Good evening everybody and welcome back to the second day of pain. The second day of the Gleba adventure. At least I've got my mech armor. I placed the pipe especially in this tile so I would be flying in the opening. Yeah, so yesterday 7 hours or so spent and we've got nothing. We've got this. This is a semi-functional base with lots of flaws still, and which probably very much underlies or shows the main problem with the quality mechanic for new players or for learning. Sorry, the quality. The main problem with the spoilage mechanic for new players, or when you encounter it for the first time, even if you're a veteran player, basically is it interrupts the learning process like time and time again, because you have so little time to make something together, and basically you every time get gridlocked. The nutrients which are used to fuel all these machines spoils very fast, and if the machines don't get nutrients, then everything inside starts spoiling, and these bacteria, they spoil after 1 minute. So if this machine cannot output anything because it doesn't receive the bioflux, the bacteria inside will die after just a minute, which is very punishing, because if the bacteria die, then this machine dies, because it relies on it outputting more of itself to keep itself going. So that is it's pretty punishing. You get interrupted every time, so you cannot really take it slow. You kind of need to rush into trying something. You forgot one thing, that breaks everything, and now you need to set up everything yet again. So I think I'm going to try to do a kind of a different approach to the design process here. I think we are just going to try to use the map editor to try and design something that will functionally work, after which we can make a blueprint of what we made in the map editor and rebuild that in the real world. Before we do that, I will first try to play normally and get this thing working from the get-go. Yesterday I tried to switch it on, and we've listed at least 7 problems which still need fixing, and we'll probably discover a couple more. So yeah, we'll either reload to this save, post fixes, reload the save, and then try to do it in editor mode, just pretending we've got an infinite amount of resources coming in, that kind of stuff. But yeah. Alright, so I think we'll first try to fix the problems we encountered yesterday. It should not be too hard to do. Let me reload the save. Phoenix Blue Flame says, "Our man with a plan is here." That is very much an inaccurate statement today, because I definitely do not have a plan. That is the whole problem. Alright, that was not powered. That was not one of the 7 things. Problem 1 is we need to take seeds from all seed byproduct producers, because that will just gridlock the machine. So let's just quickly go through the process in case you weren't here yesterday. So basically we have 2 resources. We are going to be chopping over here, chopping over here. That will come in on these 2 belts from the side, and that will go first and foremost into this setup. So this is product 1, Yamamoku, and the jelly nuts are number 2, that produces the jelly, and the mesh that goes together into bioflux, and the bioflux can be made into nutrients. And those nutrients are output on a belt, and those are supposed to feed every single machine here. All of these run on nutrients instead of electricity. And yeah, like I said, those nutrients, the problem with those is they spoil very fast. It has a spoil time of 5 minutes. The problem is though, this is not, you don't get 5 minutes, because the spoiling already starts once the product starts coming down the belt. Then they wait to be inserted, they're spoiling in the assemblers before the... So by the time it gets out here, the product is already like partly spoiled and you don't get the full 5 minutes. So it spoils even faster, and then it needs to go across this yellow belt, which also takes time. So that's a reason to upgrade the red belts to red belts, I suppose. That would deliver stuff twice as fast. The problem though is not the nutrient production, that is more than fast enough, the nutrient stuff is too fast really to for what we are consuming. So we will have spoilage from the nutrients. We try to have no spoilage from the other stuff. So here again we have the same Yamamoto mesh stuff coming in. Made from this Yamako, it's made into the mesh again. This has the seed byproduct we need to get rid of. That is made with together with the jelly and the bioflux again. The jelly is coming from here. We need 2 of the red ones and 1 of the green ones. So this basically has symmetric setup, and then the bioflux can feed 4 of these bacteria producer, and this is the core of Gleba. Basically everything here spoils into spoilage, which is horrible. Except for the bacteria, they spoil into copper ore. So this is the way to get copper ore. Similarly on this side, it spoils into iron ore. So the spoil result is iron ore instead of spoilage. So contrary to everything else, we want those things to spoil. So the bioflux is inserted in here with the bacteria. The bacteria have a spoil time of 1 minute. That is really, really harsh. We output them and we just take them immediately again, try to keep the cycle going. This is not a very safe method, because if anything gets interrupted for a little bit, even if it's just power, we won't be inserting new bacteria, it will gridlock. Because after 1 minute, the bacteria won't be bacteria anymore, they will be copper ore. Now how does it look? 1 minute kinda looks like, if it's outputted on the belt here, it goes through the zigzag, it turns into copper ore right here. That is intended because here we have a normal Factorio furnace stack, which is supposed to start producing copper and iron plates from the copper and iron ore, which are produced from these spoiling bacteria. So that is kinda what we learned in 7 hours in a nutshell. Of course, we still need some electricity because we've got electric inserters. So we do need to make rocket fuel out of, again, bioflux and more jelly. So we get that out to here, except the setup is not finished. This is not receiving, it is not receiving nutrients just yet. And the further the problem is, if the nutrients spoil, it will turn into spoilage in the machine, and that spoilage will need to be outserted as well somewhere. So that's why there's like a plethora of inserters all over these machines. We've got one to bring in the nutrients, and we've got one to bring out spoilage in case something spoils in the machine, like these nutrients, or one of the 2 ingredients, or the output. Everything can spoil basically. So it is kinda hard to get this set up, and you need to set it up in such a way that when it starts going, it needs to keep on going, or it will basically stop again. No tips yet, no tips yet. So that was the quick summary. Furnaces, I don't know, I assume they cannot smelt bacteria. No, they need to smelt only stone, iron, copper and iron plates into steel. That are all the possible inputs. So we definitely need to wait for the bacteria to spoil. I put it on a long belt, so it definitely can keep going without spoiling, and there's always space to output new stuff. These furnaces can smelt the entire production of this thing, 20 copper a minute, 20 iron a minute. Should have designed it a little bit smaller so that it would be 15 because these belts are 15. But then again, I kind of think that I should set up instead of working from the science spec back and overproducing every step of the way. I think here we need to set a science goal in mind and then underproduce on every step of the way. We won't end up with an actual planned science per minute figure, but if we underproduce every step of the way, we can at least consume everything that comes out and we won't gridlock ourselves with spoilage. That is going to be the idea of the base here. At least that's what I want to try to achieve. There are also some other mechanisms which you could try to use to unlock gridlocked machine. There's another recipe to make iron bacteria. So this is what we are using now, the cultivation, to make 4 bacteria out of 1 bacteria with some bioflux. It's actually 6 because we get 50% productivity bonus. The other recipe is you can basically throw a lot of jelly into one of those biochambers, and we've got a 10% chance of getting iron bacteria from that. So that would be a way to restart the system. The problem is the jelly also does not stay forever, so we cannot simply put some jelly in a chest and hope for the best. We need to produce the jelly from jelly nut, and the jelly nut, of course, also spoils. So yeah, the jelly nut is then harvested from like those jelly trees directly, and those don't spoil. But that is quite a hard way to keep everything going. So that is the task we have at hand. What happens if you try to recycle bacteria in the recycler? In general, things which cannot be recycled into lower components just give itself as a recycling process. So I imagine you would get back roughly 25 bacteria if you put in 100. The devs that do their best to throw mechanics changes at us in interesting ways. I'm not complaining that it is not interesting. It's definitely an interesting way. The problem is that it is very punishing in the learning phase. Once you know how to do it, it will probably become a lot less punishing. But just trying to figure this out, with the spoiling mechanics being as harsh as they are, or at least feeling as harsh as they are for beginners, it is very annoying. Basically, simple things, because it's all new stuff, simple things like finding the right recipe on the machine, that just takes like valuable time. And hop, another 10 to 15 seconds are gone before you even just set the recipe on the machine. Just those kind of things. Just you don't remember the recipe, you look it up in the Factoriopedia, another minute is gone. So you don't have time for all that stuff. You need to do it right from the get-go or things will break. Right, so what is the evolution on this planet? 10.18%, so I'm going to reload again, because I didn't do anything, just speak. Now it's 10.00%, so that's good. We don't want to push the evolution factor up too quickly, that is another punishing thing. Okay, I put these here, let's make a save. Start of the gameplay. Yeah, probably saying that it would give unspoiled bacteria back. That is correct. Because this process also gives unspoiled bacteria back, no matter. I guess the bioflux has a high spoil time, so that is always of high quality still. So I don't remember. I think this always gives back like unspoiled bacteria. This process. I kind of forgot already. Yesterday I figured it out, but today I forgot again. Okay, so let's go through the list of things. Bacteria always get made with 100% freshness. Okay, that's good to know, good to know. That is different from all the other stuff, which gets the average freshness of the things you put in. So you cannot do the RimWorld cheese of taking almost spoiled meat and almost spoiled vegetables and making it into a 100% fresh meal, which again has a long time to spoil. Here you just the spoilage is taken into account every step of the way. Right, so we need to take seeds from all these seed byproduct producers, which is basically going to be all the first steps. Those have a small chance to produce seeds. Okay, also goes with the pentapod eggs. Alright, that's also good to know. Alright, do I still have space to output this in a chest somewhere? Kind of, not really. So perhaps I just shove those on the belt as well, and just instead of putting a chest near every everything here, I can possibly just output seeds on the belt as well. Just try to filter those out. I would need to filter out both seeds though, which is a bit annoying. I guess though it's the best way to do it, because I simply don't have space for a lot of output chests. It's also better to just centralize that so I can easily take it back to the farms at some point. So that's those seeds, which are used to plant new trees. The good thing is your resource patches are basically infinite as you get back new seeds from the entire process, which you can replant again. For now I think I'll just simply do... I can do this. Really. One with the Yamuku seeds and one with the other seeds. And we'll just place it into a chest at the bottom. We shouldn't get too many of those. I do need to do that on the other side as well. Flip it around. Yeah, we're going to eat a lot of pizza tonight again. There's a fun alert, the pizza one. Alright, then we just need to set all the spoilage filters to also output seeds on the relevant machines. That's a little bit finicky, but I guess we can manage that. Alright, and the jelly nut on this side. This one, 2 more. This one and this one. I think that's all of it done. What about hydrate though? Alright, Odium. Thanks for the coffee. What? Ah, that's a joke about the real money, right? I mean, channel points, I think it is not possible to spend channel points faster than you can earn them on the channel by just watching. My problem is I'm very naive, I believe everything, so don't try to gaslight me too much. What if the seeds are in the chest? Where does the fruit come from? The seeds have to be transported back to where we are going. We're going to look at here later, but it's coming from these areas. Those are like farms, and you need to farm them in specific like biomes to get them out. So we need to bring the seeds back, or we will run out of trees to farm, basically. Farming Simulator 2000. Alright, that is point 1. Take seeds from all seed byproducts. We can give ourselves the check mark. First check mark gotten. Nutrient to central and rocket fuel bio chambers. I forgot how they were called yesterday. I was that far off. I guess it also means we need to introduce the spoilage things to here. This spoils in 2 hours, this spoils in 4 minutes though. So I did not test if this belt is short enough for this to consume all of the jelly. I would assume so. 10 seconds for 30 jelly. So with 2 is like 5 seconds for 30 jelly. 30 jelly fits on like 4 belts. 1, and we only load like half of a belt. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So about 10 of those jelly things fit on a belt. 10 sets of jelly fit on a belt, and we can produce, or we can take care of how much jelly again? Oh wait, crafting speed 2. Okay, so we do twice as fast even. So there's 5 sets we need to get rid of in 5 seconds. So even if the belt is backed up, it will take just about half a minute for the last jelly to reach here. So that probably should be good. Yeah, I forgot, but here this can spoil as well. So basically what I need to do is also set up a spoilage grabber at the end of here. Probably better a fast inserter. Just in case stuff spoils at the end of the belt here. I won't power that just yet because that powers up everything, and I will start consuming my... Because I can do this. We just don't connect the steam engines yet. I do not want to spend my scarce amount of fuel that I have. We also need to bring nutrients here. And the nutrient system is like a closed loop, so I kind of have to somehow bring the outer here. Okay, this is possible, and then this can take out some of those nutrients. Then we can basically belt it down to this assembler here, where we can take some. The problem is this needs to be a closed system, so that has got to go back into... That's got to go back into the system again somewhere. Maybe here. And I'm out of iron again. Okay, that could be one side. This could be the other side. This part, we should have this symmetric, so I can theoretically just flip this. Alright, so we're already missing a bunch of stuff again. So I guess we again need to mine some iron and smelt it. Including those iron bacteria, which will spoil into more iron. Look at how quickly that freshness timer counts down. It's really brutal. And my main problem is fuel here. Because this has barely got any fuel value, this stuff. So I'm hacking my way towards enough belts here. Except this one has to go much further. Do I want to set up this symmetrically as well? Oh, probably not. But this will have to go all the way out. Right, the iron bacteria have spoiled into more iron ore. Alright, so on both sides we now extract nutrients and put it back into the loop. And if it spoils, it will go into these spoilage chests for now. Alright, so nutrients to central and rocket fuel biotings, the central one still. Forgot about that one. Forgot about that one. This guy also needs nutrients. Where do the nutrients go? They go on this belt. Wait, no, we're not done yet, because spoilage can form into these as well, which needs to be taken out. I guess these will output spoilage. Yeah, these will output the spoilage, so... I guess spoilage is a fuel as well, so I do not really need to take it out of the system. But just in case, let's do it here. Okay, so that deals with that. Now the central one. Oh, this one also outputs seeds. I forgot about that. I guess if we try to integrate in the system, we may as well... Let's just do this asymmetrically. We'll grab this from one side then. Try to bring this here. And we also take out the spoilage here. I even have a blueprint for the spoilage filter now. This outputs on this belt, and if there's spoilage there, it will disappear. So that is taken care of as well then. Another splitter underground, and a bunch of belts. Don't have nothing. Alright, that's a check mark for this one. Nutrient to central and rocket fuel biothings. Check mark. Yeah, channel points are just obtained by watching, so it won't cost you anything to do the hydrate and get up and stretch redeems. Those are just like basically memories for me to get up and move my body every once in a while instead of just sitting crunched behind my laptop in an unergonomic position for 7 hours on end. Alright, those are the two more difficult ones, I think. That's a very organic looking blueprint. Yeah, actually, it looks very nice. Kinda thematically with the planet. I must say, if the Gleba music wasn't so soothing, I would have gone crazy already yesterday. Why is your tech so low? Achievements. Yeah, I would recommend installing a mod which either switches off the spoiling mechanic just to learn how the basic stuff works, just to learn how the progression of stuff works, and then only then do it the vanilla way with the spoilage included, because then you already know how it works, and then the new challenge will be dealing with the spoilage. That should be a lot easier than trying to learn how to do all of this while everything spoils in your face all the time, because that is really the most annoying part. Trying to learn this while stuff just spoils away because you cannot take a minute to look up what a recipe actually does and all that kind of stuff, or how you are supposed to proceed to the next step. That is quite annoying. Alright, let's make a save. That is 2 points. 2 points done. Alright, we get point 3. Gather some manual stacks of Yamamoto and Jelly Puff to kickstart the whole process. We should do that at the last moment, so let's move that down. You can now shift click on a tag and you can move it. Don't forget to make some nutrient to start the process. That should be done even later. Backup bacteria producing thing. Yeah, with the backup recipe to replace those bacteria in case it fails. I'm going to skip that step for now. So we'll just move that completely out of the way. Upgrade farms to fast inserter pairs. That we should do. And hook up the farms to the main power network and put circuit conditions for harvesting. That we should also do. So yeah, I'm going to need a lot more power lines, I suppose. Let's just go take a look first. I need some more fast inserters. Probably also some more belt pieces. Alright, so eventually I should place the crane here. We've got these agricultural towers and those basically I guess the green squares represent where trees can be planted. And the dark green squares seem like occupied squares. Alright, we can plant these trees manually, as you can see. They're really tiny. They will grow in roughly like 5 minutes or so it was. Problem is, if I place this down, it will immediately start taking the trees, which is what I don't want. So I either unpower it or I hook it up to the circuit network somehow. Let's take out the solar panel. I need to put fast inserter pairs, it said. I always forget on which side stuff outputs. Oh, that's the wrong side, so this needs to go like so. Okay, then this is in the wrong location. Can I move this up? I can. Okay, for now we put some seeds in this chest and then the agricultural tower goes here. And as soon as this is powered, it will... Okay, this tree is in the way. Let's take it out. So I still don't understand what these green squares are supposed to do. I can probably power it like this and not waste too much space if I use a long-handed inserter here instead. Okay, that is like one square filled with entities. That seems like a good plan. I'm just going to manually plant these seeds, I think. Can I circuit control these things? I can. Okay, now it's disabled, so I can't power it up. So basically I only want to harvest. So I have no understanding of how this works yet. It both plants and harvests stuff. I wanted to plant stuff all the time, but I wanted to harvest stuff only if I need it. I'm not even sure I can do that. I guess that's one of the things we'll have to find out. We're not gonna circuit condition on the first go around though. I think I am going to plant these seeds. Okay, I can only plant it in these. On these tiles, it appears. Oh, this one is already growing. You can basically see them grow. There will be full trees at some point. Okay, that's Yumako wetland. This is probably not the best space for a agricultural tower. Looks like it has only got 10 spaces to put trees. But I guess we'll improve this. I know you can make artificial soil somewhere, but perhaps that would have been better placed a bit further. So it looks like the dark green tiles are like tiles where trees are allowed to grow. So this is a pretty poor location. I could possibly build it over here. Six, 10, 15. That's 5, 6, 11, 17. That's even better. What if I do this? I need 9 landfill because this is actually in a landfill tile. I need this over here. Okay, then I need 15 landfill tiles. I don't have enough stone for that at the moment. I may have some more in a chest here. It doesn't look like it. I will need some more iron anyway. I would imagine. But you don't get that much stone from this, really. We will get to 15 stone though. $42, $49. Okay, I'm going to keep the rest. Let's mine 1 stone and I can make 15 landfill exactly. Alright. The brighter stuff is always farmable. Slightly less bright needs landfill. Alright, so where the trees are on top already, obviously that is farmable, and the rest can be filled in with the like rich soil or something like that. Alright, so that should be okay. Let's just disable it for now. We can just disable it with an empty circuit condition. Now it's disabled by control behavior even if it has power. Alright, so let's plant my trees in the remaining squares. I guess these things are going to be destroyed anyway. The red ones, they're in the way. And that looks like to be the maximum about. Yeah, green means it can plant there, yellow means it can plant after fill. That appears then we can get a full farm in this square. Or I probably should, once we optimize it, we should probably try to move it around a bit better. Like put it on the edge over here. Once we got the landfill and stuff. So we can get like 4 or 5 towers on here. Alright, so that is now switched off. Okay, so now this has been changed. If I now pipette tool this one and drag it, the circuit wire goes along with it. So I can now technically connect this to my main power grid without it switching on just yet. So I guess I'll try to do that. And of course I will need... I know there's space here. Alright, space on the north. Okay, I can probably just hook it up here already, but I want to hook this up to a belt somewhere in the south. So let's go all the way down then. It's next to the belt where it's supposed to go. Right, so now that is hooked up. And probably want to hook this up to a belt somewhere in this vicinity. I guess I can just bring it over here. It needs to read a belt somewhere here and just say, okay, if there's no more red stuff somewhere here on the belt, let's just do it here. We'll just read this belt. In hold mode. Alright, so now if this thing reads the bright red stuff on top, which we get from the farm, then we should not activate the farm thing. Alright, so this should only be enabled if that a Yumamamako equals 0 basically, which is the case now. If it equals 0, it will start outputting trees. It will just output 1 tree though. It will keep outputting trees until the new harvest. Yeah, how do I fix that though? Alright, I need to test it a bit closer by. Alright, let's say iron ore, just to test what's going on. Alright, so the tooltip went from no power to disabled by control behavior as soon as the iron goes over the detected belt. No power, no power, no power, no power, disabled, no power. Alright. So what if I just pulse once? Will it only activate for one tick? That won't do either. Yeah, it will only activate for one tick. But that is not long enough to harvest the tree, so that also won't work. So basically what we want to happen is this. This is backed up on the belt. This thing is disabled because there is stuff on the belt, but as the stuff goes off the belt, it should enable again. And then we're going to get a whole bunch of those trees on the belt. The thing has a spoil time of 1 hour, so I'm just going to try this. Just send it for one tick, or just send it on hold. We'll harvest a bunch of trees. It will back up on the belt, but at least it will stop after some time. So I think I then set it up correctly for what I have in mind. Of course I cannot see it. I have a mech armor, so let's just fly over. Alright, so if that is not on the belt, then just function. That's basically what it says. Okay, so when I power this, it should start up automatically. All of these trees are already fully grown. Just we need to somehow bring the seeds back over here in time. That's going to be an issue. I guess I'm just going to save beforehand and just reload the save after it goes wrong, which is inevitable. Thanks, T-Rex. As long as everything's moving, it works. Yeah, that is what I'm hoping for. Okay, keep melting some iron because we inevitably are gonna need more stuff still. Alright, so I need to do that for the copper side as well. It's not copper. It's not copper. I should get out of this mindset that left is iron and right is copper. These both produce ingredients which is used for bioflux, and that is used to cultivate bacteria independent of what is copper and what not. Alright, let's find a good position for this agricultural tower as well then. So all the red stuff is not usable. So probably want to go a bit further here. This is a tiny... Okay, down here is a very fillable area. I guess for now we'll take one with a lot of dark green. Which appears to be maybe something like this. Alright, now we have some of this jelly nut. It has a spoil time of 1 hour though, so that's okay. Okay, this is pretty full with jelly nut. You need to get rid of those trees which have nothing to do with jelly nut, because the crane will destroy those and will output the wood on the water. Right, so no more red hitboxes, that is good. Guess then we need to do something similar to what we did here. Okay, I just destroyed a jelly nut stem. Probably would do me good to put an underground here. Alright, and this should be disabled if jelly nut stuff is 0 on some belt, which we'll try to hook up. Oh, the power lines. Alright. I must say it's really nice to have the mech armor here. Where are we doing this? Like diagonally before that area, this belt then. Read and hold. Cultivatorio, yeah. I wonder if there are like good solutions without using the circuit network here. We can use this as fuel, by the way, to... yeah, I should do that. To power the boilers maybe in the beginning. This may actually output on the other side of the belt. Yeah, that outputs on the other side of the belt, alright. So that needs to look like this then. Okay. Now we need to hook up this thing again. Right, it's also possible that stuff spoils in there. So I guess what I will do is... I'm just assuming this is not gonna spoil, but it might. If this spoils, then this will back up, because, yeah, spoilage. Bots would really be good for this though. Just put all the spoilage from everywhere in a chest and have bots pick it up. Alright, I'm going to assume the jelly nuts are not going to spoil for now. Let's not worry about that. If those things with a spoilage time of 1 hour spoil, then it's too late anyway. Alright, that should This will spoil anyway in 1 hour, so we'll see if that works. Agri towers done. Alright, so that gives us the agricultural tower check mark, which was a lot more than just upgraded to 2 fast inserters, but alright. Check mark earned. Hook up farms to main power. Ah, there it is. We did that. Check mark. Alright, then I don't need to gather manual stacks anymore because of the circuit network. I just need to make some nutrients to start the nutrient process. So I think actually that's safe. I think we're ready to give it a test. Ready to test. That was a classic Gleba sigh, yeah. Ready to test. Okay, let me quickly see what I need to do. Basically, I just need to enable power. That should start sending stuff down the belts from both sides. And then I should make some manual nutrients, just to get the nutrient system started. I can do that from spoilage, but I can also just harvest one of those Yamamoto trees myself. That is a lot better recipe to make nutrients. Let's make 1 from spoilage. We'll chop 1 tree and probably even put a new one in. I guess that thing will do it. Forgot to put the jelly nut seeds in the agricultural tower here. The problem is we are not bringing back the agricultural seeds here. Alright, so now I can set up a biochamber. Let's enable power. Which makes nutrients from the mesh produced by this stuff. And we can produce mesh in here as well if we feed it a nutrient. We need to make 1 more nutrient to start up this machine. Okay, that should give us a bunch of nutrients which can keep this thing going. And this one. First some nutrients to keep these machines going for as long as they need to. Underground belt missing on left agri tower. That sounds urgent. Ah yeah. Not just underground belt, just everything is missing basically. Thanks. Alright, so we have no more seeds. The seeds are in here already. Alright. Still missing 1. Alright, so this thing is just gonna keep grabbing trees, I imagine. So perhaps I should output this a lot slower. Then it won't harvest as many trees at once. Because the output will be full, it won't be chopping the trees all the time. I guess for now this is the first test, let's just try it. This stuff is already incoming. How is it looking on the tower here? Okay, it has basically planted all new trees it can and destroyed everything it can. Alright. So now it should be disabled, because the stuff is going over there. This is just saying item ingredient shortage. Alright, I have to put the condition on there again. So this is what I mean. This is why the learning process is punishing. Because you just forget a single thing and still one belt missing a checkpoint for Yumako. Ah yeah. Hey, thanks Lucaos. Lucaos. Definitely a chaos going on today. Suitable username. Thanks a lot for the 5 gifted subscriptions. Thanks, man. And with man, I mean man, woman, or none of the above. Alright, here the stuff starts coming. Not enough glib descriptions. Right, so this is now backing up. This has a spoil time of an hour though, so that should be okay. So this belt is now just outputting 8 all the time. And the system is not starting up because I have not fed nutrients anywhere, so that already failed. These nutrients are gonna spoil already before the first thing gets to them, but let's try it anyway. Okay, that has no nutrients as well to start up. Where even are nutrients? The nutrients have spoiled. These will spoil right now, right under my eyesight. And they're gone. Now, of course 99%. Why wouldn't it be 99%? I am not producing nutrients on that side. Let's grab some from here. Alright, bioflux is being made. Now nutrients are being made here as well. Alright, we're out of Yamamako trees already. So even though I want to harvest, I probably don't have trees anymore. Or the trees are not full grown yet. Yeah, these are still growing. So this thing is active, but it doesn't have anything to cut. Let's manually cut a couple. Okay, now it's starting to cut. But yeah, it's not really sustainable because I don't have seeds. So I'm probably going to need a lot more seeds to get started. Why is this not working? No nutrients. No Yamamako. Alright. That's why I need to just get started with some of those. I need to just chop down. That's why I gave myself that advice. Chop down some stuff. Throw a full stack and everything, and then just start the system up after that. Okay, let's see if we can still salvage the situation. Basically, mostly have to kickstart the nutrients here. Rip nutrients. I hope not. So the nutrients will literally spoil in the machine as well, turn into spoilage, and then it will need new nutrients. Have you checked what the plant looking thing in the biochamber is? Which thing looks like a plant? Okay, you need to be more specific. I don't see anything which looks like a plant. Let's see if something is happening. Okay, I forgot. Of course, we need some starter bacteria. So let's try if we're still on time. Okay, that is iron. I should just need to insert one. That should be enough. And then we grab a copper one as well. I'll look in a second. Now I'm scrounging around for some copper. Oh, there's an angry guy. So I forgot where copper is, so now everything is already going without me. F this, we'll just have a check if the iron side works then. So annoying, it's absolutely annoying. But the iron side is working, but will it keep working? That is the main problem here. Are we already gathering some seeds? No. Yes, but the wrong kind. We really need a bunch of seeds to get started here. Alright, but this is going to be fun. These bacteria are going to spoil into iron ore as we're looking at them. There you can see it happening. It just turns into iron ore on the belt. So that's exactly what we want. That is why this jiggly belt is so long. And then we actually start to smelt it, so that is nice. And we even get some spoilage on this belt. That should theoretically be rocket fuel. So these are not getting nutrients, but why not? Ah, this is on the wrong side. This is my mistake. That is dumb. Oh, but what if I put it on the near side? I don't even need a real belt to do that. So many problems, so many problems. Again, we're out of Yamamako stuff. At least this part is working. This part is working nicely, that is nice. The plant looking thing on the graphics. The plant looking thing on the graphics. To me that just sounds like, I don't know what to make of that, sorry Isabel. Have you checked on Aberdeen? That is something like that is, but I don't understand the context. Which graphics, where I should look, I have no idea. You need to be very specific because I cannot really communicate in real time to just go back and forth and specify what is going on. I think they mean while it's working on the physical screen, not in the menu. Plant looking thing on the biochamber. Oh, is this gonna spoil again? Okay, we are not taking that because where's the input for that stuff? Ah, we are not. I don't have any of that. These belts are way too long. This should be done with bots, man. Just the belts have so large internal buffers. The internal buffers, like bots, you can limit the chest, right? And then the bot just takes it and brings it, and you can really limit the amount of stuff which lays on belts, queuing on belts and stuff. We have literally got like I mean, this belt is over 100, or like over like 50 tiles long. That means there is 400 of those Yamako things laying on the belt, waiting to be processed. Maybe I just set up too big again. The water tank on the biochamber has a pentapod in it. Okay. Let's see if I can get one working in action. Okay, I see. Yeah. That is really subtle though. I mean, this is for... I have the increased zoom on in the debug settings to be able to zoom in this far. I guess it makes sense because you craft those things with a pentapod egg, so that thing just hatches and so you're making slaves out of these guys here, right? That is not really good. It does appear to be working though. The fuel belt is still not working. Okay, somehow we got some seats on the belt here. I don't know how that happened. That probably happened from this machine, right? Yeah, this guy output some seats. This is impossibly annoying. Looks like I missed another belt somewhere because that went somewhere else. Then it was supposed to go. Okay, this will spoil right now. I will take some new nutrients, those will spoil immediately as well. Okay, we need more jelly. Why is this not producing jelly? Of course, because we have no nutrients. Why are there no nutrients? Are there seeds on here as well? There are seeds on there as well. Why are the seeds on there? Because I just leached this off. Alright. So basically I should say blacklist the nutrients. Okay, that is seeds. Now this thing starts again. At least we're getting some seeds. Okay, this does not appear to be deadlocking though, so it looks like these can reliably grab bacteria off the belt. Kinda looks like that. It kinda looks like this is working. It does not appear to be deadlocking anywhere as far as I can tell. This thing has run out. So yeah, I should have been planting new trees. I need way larger stacks to make something sustainable. It's so annoying that the fields are so far away. Extremely annoying indeed. But if it's working, it is working. It is working. There's just so much stuff to fix still. And I cannot for the life of me find out how to keep this thing fueled. This belt is just filled with spoilage and seeds. This underground is facing the wrong way, that is not helping either. That is why all of this is spoiled, I guess. And this side is not working because this entire side of the base is not working. Alright, I guess attempt number 2. How goes the Gleba battle? Exactly like that. That is how it's going. Load. Ready to test? No, not ready at all. Not ready at all. Okay, this I remember. This belt is facing the wrong way. Okay, that's step 1. This should be just blacklist the nutrient fuel because we got other garbage on there as well. Okay, 2 fixes, save. Yeah, this is the... It takes hours to get the bare minimum and everything breaks once you start it up, yeah. Wouldn't it be better if the bases... You are the one who are asking me to concrete every planet, right? I don't do concrete at all, usually. Don't forget the missing belts now. Missing belts, missing belts, missing belts. Alright, I'm just not gonna waste any time. Fix the missing belt. This thing also had seeds on it. Don't know exactly how those ended up there, but let's just do this. This thing outputs seeds. I wanted to output only jelly on the belt, really, so let's... I guess jelly and spoilage. Alright. I guess then we need to output seeds in a different chest. Let's do that like so. One second. Did the underground get fixed at the top left tree? I presume not. Yeah, I did not do this at all. There's also way too few seeds. I think I just need to manually harvest a bunch more seeds. Alright, that's a fix. What else? Manual stacks and manual nutrients to start it all up. So for that I'm going to get this Yamamuko as well. For now I'll put it in a chest here. So I will remember. All right. Is the left iron output zigzag belt connected at the start? Left iron output zigzag belt. Left iron. This is the left iron output zigzag belt at the start. Ah, no. Indeed, that was a mistake from yesterday. I forgot to fix that as well. Okay, another save. Thanks. There's probably a bunch of other stuff wrong still. Nutrients were going on the wrong side of the belt and some middle loops. Yeah, that's correct. That was over here. So I'll just fix that. Hashtag there I fixed it. Like so. And then it goes on the inside and then it can go in here. Okay, I'll make a long-handed one just to make this symmetrical, very important. Okay, let's read some more. Kickstart the bacteria by crafting it instead of harvesting it. Can I can craft bacteria, right? But I have only a 10% chance to get one. So I just get spoilage. Okay, I need to locate where the copper rocks are really. Iron I can grab right here. Wait. I absolutely hate the Windows key on keyboards. It's such an annoying key. I've got a ton of iron rocks everywhere, basically. Gotta remember where the copper ones are. I think they were to the north of spawn somewhere. Okay, here are some copper rocks, so I can come to this area, grab iron and copper to get started. Was the circuit conditioned for a jelly nut tower fix? Let's go take a look. Jelly nut tower. Nope. So let's load the last save. Not waste time, everything is spoiling in the machinery. Or at least in the boilers. Only if jelly nut equals 0. Right? High tower condition, yeah, that is now fixed. Can you not just burn the excess? The excess what? The problem is not stuff turning into spoilage. The problem is just getting juggling all the 10 elements which need to somehow start at the same time and start flowing without any mistakes. Kickstart nutrient production in assembler from spoilage. But it doesn't need nutrients to make nutrients. Getting the starter nutrients is not too hard. Also, it is nice to get fresh quality nutrients, so by the time the machine needs to do something, I can make it from the red balls things. By the time the machine needs to do something, then we are still gonna be good. I wonder if I should just go around and grab a bunch of these trees and just process it and try to get more seeds before I start, because I don't have any seeds. Seed delivery to the towers is not automated at all. So that's all fairly bad. Now that we're here, let's also put the seeds inside at least, so this can keep going. I think I'm just going to grab a bunch of this stuff and a bunch of red stuff from other places on the map. There's a bunch of irony stuff, like over here everywhere. And a bunch of coppery or a jelly stuff down over here. I think I'll go a little bit distant like here, but not too distant. So let's do that. I'll grab the pink stuff first. Have more legs. Okay, looks like I'm going pretty distant. So let's go wild. I'll just grab really way too many. Right? 1000. Now we go back up north and grab the other one as well, the Yamamoto. I think we'll grab even more Yamamotos. We seem to need a lot more of those Yamamotos than from the jelly nuts. Is that Homer on the map up north, or am I seeing things? I want to look, but I can't. That is the horror of Gleba. You just need to keep going, keep going, keep going, or your stuff will spoil. Where is the stuff even? I cannot find it now. Okay, here are some. Some very small. Alright, Yamamoto. Yeah, I know you don't like me. I cannot really help it. It's your problem. You need to be tolerant of me. Okay, more red balls. Don't make me shoot you. Okay, I've got 2000 red balls. I want more red balls. That's a weird thing to say. Okay, I don't want to grab red balls for my red balls farm. There should be one more over here. It's not that one. It was that one. Alright. Do you mind if I take this? Alright. Okay, so if I harvest those trees, that will actually generate the local equivalent of pollution, it seems. Okay, that is probably enough. Let's go back. I know I'm pronouncing it wrong. I just cannot learn the Yumako stuff. Alright. Separate save. Chopped. Yamamakos. Don't forget to make some nutrient. Okay, let's make nutrient. This time I know I need to handcraft 2. Then we can make the Yamako processing in here. And the other thing, the other nutrient goes in here. Nutrients from Yamako mesh. And those nutrients we can put into these. I should connect power as well. And hope everything goes right this time. Okay, those should keep going now for a while. Okay, I'm also just going to... I should have thought of that before. Let's throw stuff into everything. One in here. 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 Full stack. Full stack. Full stack. Full stack. I can do more than a full stack. Let's do more than a full stack. First attempt, part 2. Yeah. And then nutrients. We just add nutrients and stuff should start going. Don't have radar vision. But I assume these towers, yeah, these towers are working. We're not gonna wait on that. I should have done this already. Just to fill up the bells. Rest is probably going to waste. I can get more seeds out of it at least if I... Okay, it's time to feed nutrients. And I forgot about the bacteria again. That's okay, I can go grab those. Now I know where to fly. Okay, let's go, bacterias. Copper. Iron. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. First attempt number 2 running. Alright, that's first attempt number 2 running. Prepared a lot better than at the first occasion. We've got way too few trees, but I guess that's okay. This will just pack up the bells. I'll just try to process this to get seeds. This will spoil, we get fresh nutrients. Alright, so far so good. Our bacteria are spoiling on cue into copper ore. This part of the game is this part of Gleba is very satisfying. Just watching it turn into copper ore and iron ore at the very ends of the belts here. Alright, so now let's hope we've got enough fuel in there. Let's check if rocket fuel is working this time. I think it kinda is. we got some seeds already. This is now full. Okay, not a ton of seeds. I have, okay, all my, oh, the Yamamaku demand is so high. I cannot even enjoy my process here. Alright. We need more Yamamaku trees. Right? Okay, now this is still reading. Okay, this is still disabled by control behavior. Okay, now it's going. So I'm gonna grab a couple more myself. Alright, we don't have a lot of seeds, but we have some. We have a lot of jelly nut seeds, but that is not really what we need. Although this may be emptied out by now as well. Actually, no, it's not really. Just plant them. Thing is, this is also disabled in planting them, which is annoying. Let's at least plant some. Probably should do like some belt balancer thing. I'm just fighting to keep it alive. At least the rocket fuel process is going smoothly. So how much of that stuff are we're consuming? Like 350 balls a minute. Oh, that's a lot. Here come the new ones. So I should be making a net positive of seeds theoretically, but I don't really see it yet. I guess that's because of the giant buffers which need to fill up. So all these balls, they will eventually produce seed, but if there's 1,000 red balls laying on the belts, then those will have not produced seeds yet to replant the farms. So we need to get our hands on a lot more seeds, really. I guess this is hopeless now. Spoilage all over the place. Okay, but this is actually producing rocket fuel now, so that is nice. Because this ring will be running basically non-stop. It takes a while as well for seeds sometimes to get to the end. There's 12 seeds. Let's go. That's a lot. Plant them. Okay, it's still got some trees alive here. Why though? Or those were still growing, I guess. It does look very cool though. If it's all up and running, it does look very cool. Red chips for a few stack inserts are pretty easy to make, no oil processing required. Okay, that would definitely help with this, yeah, I agree. We need like plastics, but I think plastics is made directly from this, right? Somewhere. Alright, Yamaku mesh and some... Okay, I can just grab that out of here. And bioflux is laying everywhere. And nutrients are laying everywhere. So again, out of balls. You know, I think this setup, which I thought was not too large, I mean, this is like less than 3 belts of iron and copper in total, but we're gonna need a lot larger farms to be able to sustain this amount, I think. Yeah, that is just really way too much. On the other hand, if we... Yeah, it does feel very stressful to try to get this, to keep this running. It does feel very stressful. And I'm not succeeding. Right, now out the red balls, which will grind everything to a halt. Did I get a appropriate amount of seeds? I think I just need to make I just need to grind my way to a Roboport network, really. That's what I think. Because now this thing is... Okay, trees are growing. It's planting trees. Alright, so maybe I should do some like calculations on how much... what a tree growth actually is. Now we see how much Yamamoto stuff we needed to sustain this. Alright, it looks like we have deadlocked because we're out of the red balls. Yeah, we cannot keep up with red ball production. We either need more seeds or we need more farms. One of those two. Alright, let's put the steam tank here. Because at least steam does not expire. Have you tried eating the jelly? What's that? Right click to consume. Did that make me faster? Oh yeah. It makes you run faster, doesn't it? A lot faster as well. This is without legs. It's like twice the speed or something. Is that like an Easter egg? I don't see it in the tooltip. But yeah, will it have some... Maybe it has some permanent bad effect on your hit points or something. It is the first thing in the tooltips, really. Grants a burst of movement speed when eaten. Okay, yeah, it's the first thing in the tooltip. The jelly nuts themselves as well. Try to eat, but it won't let. Okay, here we go. Looks like I have the same movement speed bar. Right, that's nice. Alright, so technically we only need no, we need the nutrient stuff to run. So we need both of them at all times. Alright. Let's try to look at the production graphs and figure something out. Apparently I have produced 111 seeds. Where the heck are they then? Where are my seeds? Tree. Jelly gives speed, Yumako gives regen, and bioflux is ultra food. Okay, let's look at the Yamato. Grants a burst of health regeneration when eaten. That is basically just a fish, right? Yumakos basically are just fish. Fish are grant 80 health as well. And the bioflux, which is starting to spoil on the belt, that does both at the same time. It looks like it's like healing over time. Okay, let's go test this out on one of those small guys. I will take off my armor and my legs to try this. This guy kills me. He's also faster than me. I cannot escape him. Oh, he attacks fast as well. Alright, now we're down to half health. Do we get like a regen or instant healing? Okay. We get both healing and instant regen. Okay, that is actually very useful. Especially because I don't have any energy shields in my armor. That's a big boon. Alright. Let's try to fight the big one. Without armor. Just with the super bio food. I guess not that big one. I meant the big one of the... Of the small one. Yeah, that one. I don't see what it does though. Okay, let's first try it with armor just to see what it does. Okay, not that stomper. But these things can fly. Oh, he won't fight me directly. He just sends an army of stuff at me. Okay, let's die by that stomper. Hey, those things disable my legs. Let's eat some bioflux. Okay, that does help a lot. I lost the stomper. Will they attack my factory? More like area of effect damage, it seems. So they're not really interested in directly destroying anything over there. Yeah, let's die to a stomper. Let's see how much damage he does. I'll eat the... Okay, he does a lot of damage, but actually it doesn't insta-kill you like... Okay, we could actually kill one. Okay, I'm out of ammo. I probably cannot beat him to that. I guess yellow ammo, maybe I should come in with something a little stronger. Let's try to get a view of the resistances here. Okay, kill me then. Okay, now I got a couple seconds. No, don't run away! Okay, we'll look at that later. Okay, let's go back to what we were trying to do. I'm producing a lot of seeds, but I cannot seem to find them. Where are all the seeds then? I guess some of them get stuck at the end of these belts here. So perhaps I need to set like a filter on them which does not exist here. So nothing gets in those slots. Okay, here are seeds on the belts. That will eventually go here. Yeah, that just takes a very long time to get out there. Eventually it will come though. I see what's going on. The inserter is too slow to grab it. It just goes here and then back into there. Okay, so that is bad. That is why the seeds are just circulating on the belt. So perhaps we should be producing enough seeds, because you get 50 balls out of this thing, and it has a 2% chance to produce a seed. So you get 50 of those balls out of a single tree, and you have every 50 balls should give you 1 seed on average, except it should give you 1.5 seed because of the bonus production. So we should be producing more seeds than we would need to plant. So I just need to get my seeds out more reliable here. Like this would already help a bunch. Looks like this guy has the same... No, this guy cannot have the same problem. These seeds will be stuck here, but this seed will not be stuck here. Alright, since these seeds are more important, I'll basically have to flip this. Like so. That way these seeds will always just get stuck at the end, and these seeds they can take another loop if they are fast enough. But yeah, fast inserters here would help, at least the ones on this side. So that's another fix. And for the rest, in general, it does not appear to run so bad until we run out of resources. So we would like to make like one bulk inserter. We need a red chip for that. I did not make plastic in this save, it appears. I think I will go back to before we switched it on. No, let's first calculate what should be going on. Okay, so this thing eats up 5 red mesh balls a second, and this thing can produce 6. It will be producing 5 though, so this means this thing is consuming 1.666 red balls a second. So this one does that as well, and that one as well, and that one as well. That's 4 times 1.6, 6.6666, I think. We need 6.66 balls a second. That is like 1 tree a second, over a tree a second. And then we still need for here as well. Okay, we need a lot of trees. Dang, if we need 1 tree a second, this farm is way too small. Way too small here. It takes 5 minutes to grow a tree. And we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 slots here. 5 minutes is 300 seconds. So let's say we need 1 tree a second. We need even more, but let's say 1 tree a second. That means we need over 300 of these slots grown trees, because they take 300 seconds to grow. So I have way overbuilt what I can reliably process, basically. Alright, so what if this thing was full of agricultural towers? This thing seems to have a grid of 7 by 7, which means 49 trees. The center is taken those, that's 48. And we take up this square, so that's 47. That's 47. Theoretically, this patch is quite big. Olive blubber. Yumako wetland. Blue marsh. Can I plant trees here as well then? Cannot build an olive blubber. So why is the mouse over light green then for the agricultural tower? That is a little bit misleading. I just have to scale down, I think. Alright, here's what we'll do. We'll load back to... We chop the Yamamamako. We'll load back to here. We're going to go in editor mode. Let's make a separate save. 166 editor. We're gonna just learn this the easy way, and then we're going to apply it once we know how it works. All right. It is just too hard to learn the stuff out of editor mode. One tree is 50 fruit a second. Was I off by a factor of 50 then? Yeah, I'm off by... Okay, wait. Okay. Maybe we can do this. Let's not go into editor mode. Alright, so I needed 300 of these balls a second, more than that. Let's just go again over what we need. You are right, I'm off by a factor of 50, that is crazy. Whoops. I need 2 balls a second at full speed. This is 1.666 balls per machine times 4 equals 6.6666. I like my design already. It requires 6.666 boils, red balls a second to run the iron and copper setup. We need another unspecified amount of balls to make nutrient. It's probably not running continuously. But let's say we use up another 2, that is 8 balls a second. Let's take worst case scenario, 10 balls a second. 10 balls a second. And 1 tree gives 50 balls. That means the underground bells are blocking some trees. Okay, we'll take a look at that. 10 balls. We need 10 balls a second. That is 1 tree every 5 seconds. No, there's still a lot of trees. I was not off by a factor of 50. Ten balls a second means 1 tree every 5 seconds. So we need 60 trees. Okay, that is 2 farms still. That is still too much. But it is not as bad as before. I can manually plant these trees, but does the tower plant those trees? That's a good question. Okay, we're gonna go with editor mode. I've had it with this guessing and jumbling around. Gimme seeds. I have an unlimited amount of seeds. F you. Let me see where you plant all the stuff. Also, give me soil. Artificial. Okay, where are you gonna plant trees? Show me. He's done planting trees. Looks like the machine does not plant trees in the partially covered areas. So even though I can myself, the crane doesn't. Which means I probably want a red underground belt here. I think a single fast inserter is fast enough. Like that I can save 2 of those. Power line is there, so I also need larger power lines. Okay, now it plants there. Yeah, okay, that's nice to know. So we use up 1 square for the crane, 1 square for infrastructure. We've got 47 potential areas. Now, which is the soil I can make? Artificial Yumako soil. Two seeds, 50 newt. Okay, that's super expensive in terms of seeds. So I need to what? I need to hand process a ton of Yumako to get my seeds for this. Or you are supposed to start really small, get seeds over time from the 50% productivity bonus and then use it to go larger. Probably the latter. Alright, this stuff is now coming in. Alright, so I would need more farms. I need 2 fully fledged farms. I can probably put a couple ones on top of here and just belt it out, even though we will be short some squares. But perhaps if I need so many, I do not need circuit conditions on these things then. Because even though the belt is long, if we're gonna be using... Hold on. 10 balls a second. Okay, yellow belt is fast enough to transport 10 balls a second. But that means it's going to be consumed almost immediately, so we don't need circuit conditions on these agricultural towers. I just will need to build a couple extra. And I need to get a lot more starter seeds. Or I need like bots to immediately bring back the seeds. How many robots is it to cover the distance? Okay, let's say... come on. Editor mode works so janky now. Like if I... Why can I not build in Fog of War? I'm in map editor, let me just build whatever I want. Alright, 1, 2, 3. I guess I can make a belt system which belts the seed back, but that's kind of slow as well. I'm already collecting the seeds and mostly in one location. If I fully collect them in one location, I could just belt them back. Yeah, let's not go bots. I think I can do it with belts. We just need a larger amount to get started, or at least I need to get a large amount of balls to get started. Even a larger amount than I already had. Okay, so let's go back to where I chopped the stuff, but not yet switched it on. We'll go ahead. We'll just name it now. We'll just go ahead in time 167. Oh, soil is pretty expensive. Would set up new farms at first. Seeds don't spoil, yeah, so that is at least good. Yeah, seeds don't spoil. Hey, Ballas. So if I want to make the landfill, yeah, I need a lot of seeds to make the landfill. Which, yeah, I cannot afford, so I need to utilize the natural terrain. I'm gonna go again. Just see, let's see what can I get up there. Hello? I'm in map editor mode. Ah wait, no I'm not. Now I am. I'm still not. Now I am, alright. Alright. I'll physically head over there with my cursor and stuff. Happy? I'm just gonna build it where there's a lot of existing trees. Even super force build doesn't help from the map view. I do not want to place ghost. Finally. Okay, for that I would all need soil. There's not a lot of terrain either. I just cannot believe you're supposed to set up this small in the beginning. Like less than a yellow belt of iron and copper. Okay, thanks David, that is good to know. Quali has been postponed. I heard it was raining heavily, so I was kind of looking forward to how it would go, but looks like they just didn't get started at all then. Alright. So what would it take to disable half of this? Without really spending too much resources on other stuff. The problem is all these belts are then super long, so I'll be wasting a lot more resources on nutrients which I don't need and which will go to waste. Racing postponed and stuck on Gleba. Yeah, things are not working out well today. Alright, what happens if I... I would have to just tear down stuff, basically, because if I don't disable this insert, I could flip some inserters around. So they won't output in here, then these won't activate. So then I would need only half. That's only like 10 iron and 10 copper a minute though. That's barely anything. But yeah, all these, if I leave these things up, all of this would still eat nutrients, let it go to spoil, eat nutrients, let it go to spoil, etc, etc. So that's probably not great either. So what's the easiest? Cut this in half or try to set up adequate production? I'm going to try to set up adequate production in editor mode. Have it. Okay, here we go. Look at that. Adequate production of red balls. Gleba can red my balls. I'm done. Red balls. Loader. Bring it in. On this side we'll do the same. We'll probably need a lot less. At least we can measure the actual consumption. Jelly nut goes here. Okay, the food stuff should be sufficient. We upgrade this one into a bulk inserter. We have the full stack size, so that should be good to produce as much rocket fuel as we can. So let's try it out. We do still need some of that startup. I'm just gonna try to make 8 of these. See if it starts up at 8. I probably should connect power. I probably should make 9. Oh yeah, and iron and copper rocks. Oh, that may be too early actually. We'll see. That's probably too early. That will basically die before it will make something. Okay, yeah, okay, so we need more. Okay, let's we need more stuff to start up. One fuel is not doing it. Alright, and instead of putting it into chest, we just want to test if this just keeps on working for forever. That is the whole plan. So I'll just throw it in a chest and delete everything that goes inside. And then we just run the game at incredible speeds. I'm even going to just so we can speed up the game. Bye bye Vulcanus factory. Bye bye Forgora factory. Bye bye Novice factory. Everything is gone. Bye bye space platform. Bye bye space platform 2. Bye bye. This will basically die. Okay, my bots on Volgora, it is actually funny. My bots on Volgora are dying because of lightning strikes. Okay, that's fairly annoying. Why? I'm in map editor mode, let me just build what I want. Okay, I'll put a roboport there, the bots can go in. So we don't get 6 billion of those alarms all the time. So that can stay then. Alright, back to Gleba. Are we Gleben? We are Gleben. Alright, so this is assuming I have enough of that tree production. Will my setup work? If it does, I'm going to go out of my way to grind together tree production in an adequate amount. Right, so I mostly want to know, is rocket fuel production fast enough? And why is there nutrient on this belt? That's a good question as well. I forgot to upgrade the seeds thing. Let's see how many seeds we get. Never seen Mike like this. Yeah, I'm pretty annoyed. I'm pretty annoyed at trying to learn this. I mean, I could have calculated how many red balls I would need per second beforehand, and then realized that it was too big for my meager tree production here. But that's hindsight, eh? Alright, the rocket fuel is going to the end of the belt. It's probably not fast enough though. Also, I wonder why my production is slower than I anticipated. Alright, it is slower because the insertion of Yamaku mesh is not fast enough. That is the limiting factor here. What am I doing? I am producing 900-ish plates. But not quite a yellow belt with the slowed, because these are just not getting Yamaku mesh too fast with these long-headed inserters. So technically I need less stuff. Let's get rid of that. Can you not remember the surface like you used to, good old map editor? Okay, car is gonna die, that's fine. Where's the bot? Alright. Back to editor mode. Let's try to speed it up and see where it ends. Okay, but this is running out of fuel now. But I guess we are catching with the last ones. I think rocket fuel production is not adequate here. It is producing all the time. Well, not producing that much spoilage, I don't think. Okay, looks like the furnace is caught up in fuel. Probably the nutrients just were already on the belt for some reason. Looks like it won't actually cause any problems. Okay, so this would be better if I had like maybe 2 stack inserters outputting, because this machine is faster than it needs to be, and looks like it's not backing up here. Rocket fuel in 10 minutes. We produce 8 a minute. Oh wait, we produce more. We produce 21 rocket fuel a minute. Consumption is really going to be very jumpy because it's takes such a long time to consume. Now we just need to visually check how this goes. If all of these belts eventually back up, I guess I need to actually filter out spoilage instead of doing this. Probably just need to filter it out with a filter inserter. Here we get mostly D seeds, that's understandable. Rocket fuel is actually backing up. Alright, so that's at least something. It does work like it's supposed to. So let's check the seed production. 80 seeds a minute. But we consume 3,400 balls with 340 balls a minute. Let's say 6 balls a second. 6 balls a second. That's a lot. It's still a lot, even though we are a bit slower than we should be. Just for a yellow belt of copper and a yellow belt of iron. That is a large farm. The jelly nut we consume 200 a minute. It's like 3.5 a second. 3.5 of those a second. I guess I just need to know how much in 5 minutes. That's 1000 in 5 minutes. So I need 20 trees a minute. 20 trees a minute is 1 farm basically. Here we need 340, that's like 1700 a minute, which is 34 trees, which would still fit under a single crane. It would still fit under a single crane. if I had the seeds and the soil stuff to process that. I can get the seeds from all the things I just chopped down. Just process them in biochambers, let everything spoil, and just grab the seeds, which are generated in the process. Also, if we need like 30... $1,700, 34 trees a minute. We should also get 34 seeds. Sorry, 34 trees in 5 minutes. We should get 34 seeds in 5 minutes, and we get 45. 47, 48, something like that. I guess, yeah, we should get roughly 50% more seeds than what we are eating up, so we will get more seeds. Where did I consume wood and how did I get that? Does stuff just grow here or what? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21, 22, 23. Okay, this crane is in the right space, so this, we don't need to do anything about this, except maybe improve the output. We do also probably want bulk inserters here to be able to output the stuff fast enough. Yeah, I don't know how the wood showed up. Does wood not grow back onto farms? I don't know, we either need to find a better farm for this, which has more buildable space for us, or we just need to put a couple of these on these islands. 6, 12, that's like 18. 6, 12, so another 18. Yeah, so if I set 3 of these cranes up here, we probably should be able to get enough of those red balls as well. The annoying thing is I either need to make the soil, because the thing is I need the full production from the startup, because if I don't, everything will gridlock. Only after I get the full production, then I will start getting extra seeds, which I can use to make this soil. But by that time I won't need it anymore, because I already have my production set up, so that's a little bit annoying. A lot of stuff is a little bit annoying. When it all tallies up, it's very annoying. At least it seems to work. We're getting the seeds. We need to automate the seeds delivery back though. Yeah, I don't have the production to get the seeds really. How is rocket fuel? Rocket fuel is now really backing up on both sides, so we are overproducing rocket fuel, which is nice. How is power? Power is good, we just power in some inserters here. And 2 cranes. Alright. Proof of concept base works. Alright, so even though we are doing this in editor mode, this is a victory in my book. I built something which does not deadlock as long as we are consuming all of the iron and copper that comes out, which is going to be another issue, I guess, but so be it. With this I can at least get to setting up a base. I can use the copper and iron to set up everything basically. That's not true because plastics and oil. So how do I get all of those things? From bioflux and more mesh. Alright, so what do I need? We need blue chips. That requires sulfuric acid, which requires a little bit of sulfur, but not a lot. It's just a tiny amount. So we do need some sulfur production. We need spoilage and bioflux. Okay, that should be pretty easy. We need Yamaku and bioflux for plastic though, which is another source of Yamaku. And lubricant we can get from jelly. We just need some lubricant to build the rocket silo itself. Rocket fuel we're already making. So we just need plastics for low densities, plastic for red chips, for blue chips. The copper wire and green chips we can just make from the iron and copper. And just a tiny bit of sulfur for sulfuric acid for blue chips. It's really almost nothing. It's like 50 blue chips for a rocket. That means 250 sulfuric acid. That means 25 sulfur for one rocket. The bigger thing is going to be the plastics, because we need 2 red chips for a blue chip and 2 plastics for a red chip, which means 200 plastics per rocket for blue chips, and then we need another 250 plastics for the low densities, so that's 450 plastics a rocket. We get 4.5 out of here. So we need 250 Yamaku mesh a second roughly. The bioflux will ignore. I think we can just maybe draw some extra bioflux out of this thing. It seems to be overproducing anyway. I guess we can also try to put less try outputting less of the fuel on the belt, so that process slows down a bit. Alright, so if I use this side for rocket fuel over here, I can use this side over here, which is not being used, it's already spoiling. At least if I use one side for rocket fuel and the other side I can then use for something else. That can go into plastics. Like so, and we just need some of that Yamaku mesh then again. That should be doable to get. I'll just draw from this a little bit. Okay, a lot less fuel is going around, and it's not enough now. Okay, that's a problem, because that means these guys will never get iron bacteria again. Unless I make a long-handed inserter, then it can grab from all 4 of these. I guess the same is going to be happening here at some point. Already happened. Right, so I do not want to lower the stack size on these, apparently. Yeah, it's at 4 times speed at the moment. Just recycle the copper and iron when you have chests full of it. That way you won't get clogged. So much for starting with nothing. Then we'll be using Fulgoran technology to get rid of any surpluses, but that would be a way to keep everything running indefinitely, indeed. I think I'm gonna do it because it is just too annoying to keep running. We'll combine that with the recyclers, indeed. I think that's a good plan. Then I can already also switch this base on at this stage. Just stash stuff in chests and recycle the rest, and we should be good. Whereas if not, I would have to wait until I was sure I would be consuming all of this all the time. So that is kinda I already brought the mech suit, so run is tainted anyway. Alright. I've been doing a lot of those today. Rocket fuel belt is backing up. They were slightly overproducing rocket fuel. I guess it will now be more than slightly because this is no longer active. Alright, yeah, I'm going to call that okay. We will have a problem though if we will be farming so many trees. That's going to do a lot of that pollution stuff, which these guys don't like. And here's a bunch of stompers. I mean, I guess I just have to take out the nests so I can try to lure them. How do these guys come out of these things though? Tell me please. That absolutely does not make any sense at all. How do you fit in there? Hello? He doesn't want to tell me. But yeah, I could just take out these nests from... lure them away, take out the nests and run away. Those guys will either despawn or run to some other nest, which both is fine. As long as they're not around this area here. We did not really fight a stomper yet. I tried to see how fast it would kill me, but it was okay. Alright, proof of concept done. So what did I learn? I'm basically going to set up as much tree production as I possibly can. This tree production was good. And we need to bring the seeds back somehow. Alright, but first I'm going to take a break to clear my mind before I will try to fix this mess. Because holy heck, this is a difficult planet to deal with. I guess I'll just leave this running up a bit. We can take a look at like the last bells, which actively turn the stuff into iron before smelting it away. Yeah, I know we have unclaimed stuff. Can you not annoy me about that? Oops. I accidentally deconstructed a part of the base. Should be fine though. Alright. Enjoy the Gleba ASMR with the really soothing music, which prevents us from going insane while figuring this stuff out. I'll be back in like 15 minutes or so. Alright, let me read through chat a little bit. Yeah, I'm not yet at the point where I see how I will make this base not lock up when I'm off this planet. I mean, this is a good start. The recyclers from Factorio will help to ensure that all production continues to be consumed by just trashing it. That's a very nice addition to this planet. I think I'm just going to use those unless I figure something else out, but yeah, if you go to this planet first then you don't have those recyclers, so I guess it's possible in some way to restart the process after it locks up somehow. At the moment though it seems quite hard. I have no idea how to do it. I'm already glad I finally got something which works and which doesn't deadlock. So belts, continuous production is key on Gleba. Yeah, that's what I'm getting out of it as well. It's kind of the same like Factorio, but Factorio gives you recyclers to make sure you can get rid of it. I guess you could... oh no wait, the bacteria spoil into ore, so that would also back up eventually. It won't spoil away. I guess eventually all the spoilage can be just trashed into one of those heating towers, which basically can burn all the spoilage, so that won't clog up in chests. We can even make power from that. I think I finally start to grasp how I'm going to set up getting off of this planet, getting the rocket silo built, getting off of this planet, automating rocket launches. That I will be able to do. I kind of forgot how to make the science pack again, but that was pretty easy actually, if I remember correct. But yeah, I just wanted to start with automating iron and copper because I don't have any resources here. So yeah, why don't I have roboports? Well, because I don't have resources to make roboports. I could switch to a bot base, but I think I'm just going to do this. This indeed does look like a very Michael Hendricks way to build a base, I guess, with the zigzagging bells all over the place. The first step is though scaling up the tree farms so they can actually keep supplying the base, because if we undersupply the base at any moment, the bacteria are going to die and we need to manually restart it, including the nutrient loop probably, so that is very annoying. I probably, once I have like some roboports, I probably can make a base restarter setup fed by roboports. With some requester chests putting nutrients on the nutrient belt. That would probably be easy-ish to do. But yeah, I'm just going to try to get this planet to never stop producing. It's kind of the point of this planet as well, since your resource patches are infinite in depth, but very limited in extraction rate, so to say. But yeah, once it's going, it will keep going. Even the ore patches, so to say, which are the tree farms, are self-sustaining. yeah, if let's stop consuming for a second, and then we'll see why. We can either like undersupply the base by just doing half a belt, which is not enough. That will take a while though. But yeah, if these belts are like interrupted at any point, I'll just cut them off here. Let's say the furnaces are full or no longer moves in and it just starts backing up like so. I think this will deadlock very fast now. So basically this will back up, it will spawn into copper, then the bacteria can no longer get output on the belt, you can no longer take bacteria, and the entire process of turning bacteria into more bacteria will stop, and the bacteria spoil within 1 minute. 1 minute of deadlocking this, and it is basically game over in terms of I'll just keep this one on screen just to see how it gets deadlocked. Right, so now we no longer can output those. No bacteria are coming in because we cannot output. This will spoil in 43 seconds and that will be it. The base will be dead, and if it starts moving again after that, it will not restart. Let's look at this one instead. That's the last one in the line. So how would we restart this then? There is a recipe which can make bacteria out of the jelly stuff, I believe. So we can basically prioritize making that recipe, then delivering the bacteria by bot to the copper plants in case of a gridlock. And then start it up again. Right, so now we are simulating the copper is backed up, the copper belt is backed up, it is not being consumed, and the bacteria are now spoiling. Let's look at the first one. Here it has already spoiled into copper ore. There are no more bacteria to start it again. The last bacteria on the belt are now being turned into copper ore. And these will become copper ore as well in a couple seconds. 3, 2, 1, and it's copper ore now. Alright, so let's assume then that at some point copper starts moving again. It will just move out. The furnaces will continue smelting the copper ore which still was on the belt. But obviously this process will not restart. And if this process does not restart, let's just simulate that this side is empty too, then all of this stuff will spoil on the belt. You can see it's already spoiling. Stuff is already spoiling on the belts. I think there's a problem that I am supplying. Okay, we'll get into that soon. I'm supplying on both sides of the belt, which may be a mistake. Or I need to set this one to take the most unfresh one first, then it may be taking from the other side of the belt. I don't know. Alright, so now this goes away, this does not restart, and all of this stuff will slowly spoil away. So not only do you need to put bacteria in, you also need to get rid of all the spoilage on the belts. And you need to get in everything from scratch basically. The nutrients will have spoiled away, which the machines run on. And everything will just gridlock. And that's it. That is why this planet is such a headache to set up while you are learning. I'm sure that once you know how to do it, you know how to do it, right? Then after you know how to do it, you just set it up as you know how to do it and it works. but trying to figure this stuff out for the first time while having everything spoil in your face every 2 seconds is that really hinders the learning process by a lot, and it is very hard to grasp the concepts if everything. It's basically like, let's say you're playing Factorio for the first time, like the old Factorio. You would not start like a dead world with 600% biters while learning the game of Factorio, right? You would get stomped. You would not be able to learn anything because the biters would constantly attack you, destroy your infrastructure, kill you, and you basically don't have a chance to learn the game because the biters are just so pressuring, and you have to basically spend a lot of time recrafting stuff, and you cannot get the focus you need to learn how to do stuff because the biters destroy your stuff all the time, and you have to interrupt your learning process all the time to try to take care of the biters, and you just make very slow progress. This is basically like that. There's a Gleba planet, but instead of biters destroying your base all the time, it's just your very resources spoiling in your face every couple seconds. So you basically don't have a choice on Gleba except but to start with 600% resource spoilage settings. You cannot take it easy in the learning process, which is a questionable design decision, if you ask me. I was having non-stop tons of fun with this game, even on Novice, then on Fulgora, then on Vulcanus. Despite the difficulties, the individual difficulties of those planets, that is fun to figure out because you can basically focus on figuring it out without getting destroyed in the process. Here though, it's a very different story. This is basically blowing up in your face all the time. Every time you're interrupted, every time one thing is off, everything goes wrong, and it's really hard to just pinpoint what. It's always like 6 things at the same time, and it's so hard to fix. Anyway, let's put my headphones back up. Most people won't finish the DLC because of Gleba. Maybe, yeah. Or just get some blueprints from somebody else. But yeah, that is not really playing the game yourself now, is it? But I would understand it if people would do it at Gleba. Alright, so what's going on here? What's going on here is we basically have red balloons coming on both sides of the belt, but this guy likes to grab off the close by side. So I want to limit the... Basically I want to sideload this belt. Like so and like so. And that way only half a belt comes out there, only half a belt comes out here. I guess this is not really locking the build because we still have a functional half. This is just locking the other half into place. But sideloading would fix it. We can do the same for here, I guess. We just do this. And that would fix that as well, the spoiling. Okay, and then the belts would look like... Basically the inserter doesn't have a choice anymore if it only comes on one side of the belt. It will just grab it off whatever side. The other thing I could try to do is... you can take spoiled first. That's a little bit hard to do. Alright, so if I have one... Okay, this is at 89%. So let's put that on the top. And we put the 91% on the bottom. No, it just grabs the ones of the bottom first anyway. So that probably only works when you grab it from a chest instead of grabbing from a belt. Another sign that you probably are supposed to do this with bots, maybe. There's a key build philosophy that resolves most of the Gleba issues, but it's difficult to find on the wall of mechanics. I haven't found it yet for sure. Akira makes the game fun again. Okay, I'm looking forward to it. I don't mind the having to hook up everything to heating pipes and that kind of stuff. I think it will fit well. Belt Gleba is very viable, but also the hardest to learn. Yeah, wagon base would not be much simpler. Wagons are basically concealed belts. I have a bacteria factory in line before my reproducers. You really only need one to bootstrap the base if this occurs. Okay, let's look at the recipe which just makes bacteria. It has a 10% chance to make an iron bacteria, and it will also give 4 spoilage. So we need to feed it with jelly, which means we probably just want like a priority output with this stuff, so we can make jelly out of that. Okay, I may be learning something here. That was a great tip. The problem is, of course, I also need to feed this nutrients. Is this stuff makeable in an assembler? Yeah, we can do it in an assembler. Alright, that simplifies that. Because these don't need nutrients to run. Oh wait, this recipe. Make bacteria. Can we make the jelly though? We can make the jelly as well. Can I do everything with assemblers or what? Probably you tried to tell me already 6 times, but yeah. So that grants a chance to make bacteria. So basically we blacklist bacteria. That on this one, that goes into chests. And eventually that will produce bacteria. Which at least kickstarts this part of the base again. Can I do the nutrient based thing with assemblers though? Copy, paste. That works. Copy, paste. That works. Copy, paste. Does not work. Copy, paste. So not quite. We can do this. Oh. We can do the first 2 steps, but we cannot do this step. I guess that's fine though, because if we do the first 2 steps, then this step will be following automatically. No, that's not true, because we need nutrients here. We can make nutrients from spoilage here though as well. This makes Yamuko mesh. Wait, yeah. So I can have a backup nutrient system in place. Just from this, which makes No. Okay, we cannot copy that. Alright. Then we still need this, but we need an assembler on there which makes nutrients from spoilage on both of those. And just have spoilage sitting in chests there with inserters turned off, and if needed we can kickstart that remotely. Okay, so that would be a way to get nutrients kickstarted again. So we need to prioritize has this thing even produced the bacteria already? 71 products finished, you would think so. This hasn't started up just yet though. Of course we need to get the seeds out and potential Right, so now I side-loaded the site which was spoiled, so that basically stopped this process over here. Alright, so it is working. We got bacteria in here, this is just gonna spoil because all of this is now spoilage. Because I've side-loaded it behind the spoilage. Okay, now we're kickstarting it again. Alright, that kickstarts that again. I guess this could even be running all the time, just as a safeguard mechanism. It's probably a little bit wasteful though, so we can switch that off like so. Yeah, if you're playing on a server, saves coming and resetting will be hard. That is definitely true. I don't think you're gonna have a good time trying to learn this. Without testing anything. Oh, so this site has started up again, so that's a nice addition. I can figure that out in the real save as well. Can we do copper bacteria like that as well? Is that the same recipe? Yes, but with the Yamako mesh. That turns out good because I've got the pink stuff coming here to make iron and the red stuff coming here to make copper. Yeah, the spoilage is, I think, yeah, by far the most radical change in mechanics. If you're playing this on a server, maybe you can find a mod which, at least during the learning process, which like increases spoilage times by a factor of 10 or something. So it will still spoil, but you have 10 times as much time to figure stuff out before anything bad happens. Alright. I'm ready to continue. We chopped a bunch of yamamamamamkus, apparently. I should be getting like 1 seed per stack, or 1.5 seed per stack, so with 20 of these stacks I could get like 30 seeds. I did cut like all of those fields down. Alright. Okay, so I'm probably not going to be fast enough to start up my base using all this stuff. So perhaps I should load back 1 save earlier. Before chopping. 2 hours ago. Hey Jesse, you can post it on the Discord if you like. I won't be looking at it until I figure it out myself though. Okay, this was still when we were making all the fixes. So that is good. I think I'm just gonna continue with that. So I'm just gonna let spoil what is we have now. We're just gonna give it up. I guess technically I could just switch this on once and we can at least get some iron and copper produced, and then I'll just clean up the system after it's done. Instead of manually scrounging around for more iron, which I've been doing up until now. Because we're going to need to have to build a lot of things still. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Let's load the... I chopped a bunch of yamamamkus. Save, we're gonna go from here. Alright. I think everything was fixed in the save, except for... Yeah, I want to switch these around. And we need to upgrade this to fast inserter, so it's fast enough. Here we'll do the same. Alright, so we'll save that one, we'll go 168. Yeah, don't go too big on the spoilers stuff. I still would like to try to figure it out myself. If I cannot get it done before tomorrow, after tomorrow's stream, if I'm still struggling, I just will look up some other people's work or tutorials or something. But for now, I just want to try it myself still. I say I don't have enough stuff, but I at least can set up some. We'll also start with this. So we have a chance to... we can populate the belts, basically. With these things. I do need a few of those to get started. Also, this was great fuel for in the boilers. I already did that. I can also throw some of that on the fuel belt. There is no... This makes a decent fuel. I'll keep a couple stacks on hand as well. Alright. If you want to send it to me specifically, you can PM me, or you can just post it on the Factorio, in the general Factorio chat. Alright, so we need some nutrients to start everything up. Here I learned I can make just 2 nutrients. We produce the red stuff with the first one. Alright. And then we make that into more good nutrients with the second one. Alright, now this is properly fueled for a bit. Let's switch it on. That should be enough fuel to get us started, really. Alright. Then we go get our bacteria, which we should not do too early because they spoil in a minute. So that's copper. That's iron. Okay, these are fueled. So hopefully that should work. I am going to put it into some more chests. I'm not entirely sure how fast this should be. But I think 6 slow inserters might not be able to do the job. Alright, finally we're making progress among this mess of saves. I'm just gonna jump straight to... I'm gonna skip over 160. No, I couldn't do that to you. 169 it is. Finally making progress. Nice. At least we will gather a bunch of... that's what just turned into iron ore. That's just so satisfying. Plop, 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 plop. Ah, that's really nice. Calming, soothing, relaxing. Alright, so we are producing plates and stuff. That is nice. The boilers are running. I guess I did want the steam I said. Okay, no spoilage at the end of the belts yet. I forgot to do the side loading thing. I can still do that. I will also finally start making some assemblers. I mean, it's only been how many hours on this planet without assemblers? Why am I Z inputting this? I have no idea. Okay, we have a ton of seeds already. Let's go bring that over. I think I need to see tomato Yamamako stuff on here. Here comes a bunch of harvested trees. I'm going to keep my factory running for as long as I can. Anyway, I want to destroy these to make space for my farm anyway. So I'm just going to use all of this to get started. That produced a ton of pollution. I may get attacked here actually by those every time you chop one of these trees. Oh, I just destroyed my seeds. That was a bit dumb. This is on my farm. It's already outside. Okay, I've got a lot of apples. Yeah, I think I can build farms on these already, and the lighter I can landfill in later with specific landfill tiles. Let me just plop all of these full myself. Throw the rest into chests. Alright, let's go look at our glorious stashes of stuff. Finally! Finally! Glorious iron. More iron than I can fit in my inventory. I'm going to even just celebrate. They don't let you remove your armor anymore and make a giant mess on the floor. Quality of life upgrades be danged. I just wanted to throw everything on the floor. Oh well. I still know how to do that though. I don't have enough assemblers. Okay, that will have to wait. But yeah, the point is we have at least some starting. This will lock up eventually once I cannot supply the red apple trees anymore. Let's first go supply the red apple trees. Okay, we are not... We are not polluting the locals just yet. Okay, this also should net me a good amount of seeds, which I can use to build up my farms a little bit later. Okay, I still should improve this area, but that I'll keep for a little bit later. We're gonna need a lot of steel. Of that I'm pretty sure. I should probably also try to get some other ingredients. I'll just hand feed some of this. Just to get some plastics. Let's get some sulfur. This is just spoilage and bioflux. I can just... Why is this not working? Okay, I'm out of this stuff. Alright, so I need a lot more than I can get of that as well. I'm going to ravage this place as well. I'll just do it from the map view. It makes it easier to see what can go. Let's not destroy all the young ones. Okay, so here I only have this area to work with. This is all like water stuff. Alright, yay for no logistics bots and 30 extra inventory slots. Those have helped me out so often already. Alright, so my farm is full. Let's count again. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. This should be more than I need for my farm so far. So that's good. Let's go back and feed this into the system. Looks like we need to feed some direct stuff here. Just in case. It's also the highest time to set up some stone mining for the landfill we'll eventually need. And I guess we need a couple of bricks for furnaces as well. Loving the stream, been trying to stay away since I haven't launched my first rocket in Space Age yet. Alright. Thanks for the 8-month Prime subscription, thanks a lot. If you want to skip the novice era and just jump straight into the Space Age content right away, I have a save file on Discord with a novice starter base already set up. A good one, not the one like I have here, a working one. So you could take that and just skip the first 10 to 20 hours if you don't have that much time to enjoy the space age. But of course it can be very nice too to just start from the beginning. Just letting you know that option exists. Yeah, I want more of this. Where is my stone patch? It is not that far. Pollution does not really exist. We're just gonna mine with 8 miners and 8 chests here. I'm gonna even make steel chests for the occasion. That goes for everyone else as well. On my Discord you can just find that save. It's publicly available if you want to skip the novice phase of Space Age. Alright. Alright, this should solve itself, right? With the rocket fuel. I think this would solve itself. Okay, I'm not completely certain that it will happen in time though. This has not been running all the time, that's a difference. How's it going? Oh yeah, that will be enough resources to build us a base at least. We can make what we want. We no longer have to scrounge around for the resources. Yeah, not entirely sure how it will go. We think we need to maybe make some rockets. Rockets require explosives. Explosives require plastics, if I'm not mistaken. Or sulfur. Yeah, sulfur, oh, and coal. Wait, what? So I cannot make rockets until I unlock the recipe which lets us make carbon into coal, I guess. We can make carbon and later there's a recipe to make carbon into coal. This one, sulfur and carbon becomes coal, but we cannot do that just yet. Okay, so no rockets for me then. I guess we're just gonna go with like advanced ammo then. I could try out the piercing shotgun shells. Those would probably be pretty effective to take out the nest. Let's try that. Yeah, I'll just handcraft those. While we wait. I never upgraded this into a stack inserter. That is why this is slower. Alright. Anyway, gonna be out of iron soon. Let's bring more seeds. Okay, we still have seeds. It's now just basically the farm area, which is the bottleneck. We'll upgrade this to a red belt and medium power pole. Then we can place a little bit more. And basically we will disconnect the circuit network, we don't need it. It should just be producing all the time. And so every possible tile has something growing in it now. I wish coal synthesis would be a separate unlockable recipe. It would be so useful to have that earlier, not only for this planet to make explosives for rockets, for instance, but also for like on Fulgora to make coal, to make military science over there. Oh yeah, so this side of the belt is dying now. Wait, is this... Wait, these are full again? It looks like no, this is just all full. It just looked like it was not full. Okay, let's try to change it into side loading. We'll just draw empty the belt. Maybe take off a couple of these legs. Until it's only the one side. Okay, we need the top side. Okay, and here it's probably the... that side. Alright, in the meantime, we should be overproducing bioflux. Just don't have any more spaces to put more inserters on this. Okay, it looks like we're going to be out of Yamamoto. Okay, we just take what we can get now then. Yeah, we are going to be out of stuff, it looks like. Okay, that's fine. Let's just grab everything we have left. And we'll process it at least, so that it will turn into seeds. And instead of making nutrients, we just temporarily grab that. Nutrients can stop. We'll just put it into a chest. If only I had some. And I wasn't handcrafting 10 minutes of shotgun shells. I'll make some of the... I want to make some plastics here as well. So let's grab some fuel while it still exists. Okay, we need the mesh of this. This can get us at least our first red chips eventually. Also some sulfur. I don't have spoilage, out of all things. Alright, so this is now dying. No, some new trees are coming in. Let's stop that. All the jelly can become rocket fuel. Maybe I should not have done this on both sides. No, too late. Too late. Alright, I think it's dead. We are dead. That's okay. We've gotten our production wave of things we needed to produce. Let's just delete power from this entirely. The trees will grow. They're probably either polluting or close to polluting enemies. So we may get some attacks at some point. Okay, so we need to improve the layout of this so trees can be planted here. I will come back for that. Now it's time to pick up the pieces. I forgot to enable this. I can do it with the jelly nut fuel. Make some automated stone bricks-ish. Before that spoils away as well. It's a good fuel. Okay, there's stone bricks. And this will be a ton of landfill, what we need. Alright. So let's make this into... Let's process these things if we can. We can make some nutrients from that. Okay, there we go. I just want to get the seeds out of these things. We'll need those for the farms. I guess we won't really need these seeds that much, but we will need the other ones. Don't want this to spoil. This all needs to be processed into seeds. Should probably just take these out of here. Alright. So I guess these can still be harvested. We need to grab this though. Hey, it stinks and they do like it. Attack a group of pentapods using spores. On which side though? We have to choose. Let's go this one. No, it's the other one. There goes the agricultural tower. Okay, not yet, not yet. I didn't even see what attacked me here. They came from there. Right, we'll just take this down. We'll set this up again. For now, I want to try and... Probably too late already. Okay, I want to process all of these. I don't care about spoilage. I don't care about copper. I don't care about ore and stone and wood. All I care about is seeds and seeds. Bioflux. Let's make that into more nutrients while I still can. I should probably just stop this belt as well. So no more resources go in here. Looks like these Yamato apples were already spoiling a bit. Alright. Okay, that should net us a bunch of seeds. Okay, I probably should insert the bioflux when I need it. Okay, let's see how many seeds we are getting. Start with 0. Spoilage I'm getting plenty of though. I think we can still make some plastics as well. With the Yamamako mesh. Hand feeding frenzy, yes. I never made a blueprint off of this. I'll just make a blueprint now with what I got. Just keep it in my inventory, and then at least I can scavenge these for now. I'll take those are easiest to replace. Don't tell me everything is out. I was supposed to feed it in these. Okay, that's the last of my bioflux, I think. So let's just focus on getting these balls processed. Nutrients from bioflux, that is what we'll do. Maybe I should keep some of this bioflux because that was good in combat. We may be doing some combat soon. That did help a bunch with running speed and whatnot. I need 5. Alright, 11 will keep. Okay, I'm out of those balls. Seeds, seeds, seeds. How many stacks? 1, 2, 3, 4. And the rest will be the jelly. Gotta hurry up before our make fresh one, fresh from this stuff. I have a ton of this stuff. Quickly. Stressful. I cannot even read chat in between this, man. So annoying. Okay, that will turn into a lot of spoilage. Jelly. This stuff. Can make some fresh bioflux. We still have a lot of those. My nutrients are gone. Always stuck at 99%. These nutrients will spoil away. Everything just spoils while you're looking at it. It just turns into spoilage while I was inserting it. No, I want nutrients from bioflux. Guess it's gonna be pre-spoiled as well. Yeah, they're already pre-spoiled as well. At least I get a massive amount. So that can spoil as well. Stop it. Alright. I'm getting a decent amount of seeds though. We'll just let all this spoil. It will spoil anyway. What the? How many inputs were there, man? Okay, I did most of the stuff. Most of the stuff is gone. I still got a bunch of orange apples. Let's use the fresh ones to make some fresh bioflux, so we can use that in combat for a little bit longer. And this is like crappy bioflux. This is decently good. I should probably not mix that then. 25 minutes though. It's 55. Okay, let's combine it. Half an hour. We can probably do some combat within half an hour. Let's process more apples for the seeds, because this is the only time when we can do it and we need it. And the nutrients just turned into spoilage while I was inserting them. Okay, fresh bioflux, as fresh as possible. Okay, I haven't got much fresh of this anymore. The timer on that just ran out. Let's see what we get out of that. Probably nothing too fresh. Okay, got already 60 seeds plus whatever is in here. That's a good bunch of seeds. Okay, now I mix my bioflux together, I guess. Okay, that's still good for 41 minutes, so that will keep for combat. Spoilage. All the jelly stuff has turned into spoilage. I can get some fresh jelly from this. Okay, fresh jelly. Reasonably fresh Yamamoto balls. This will all turn into spoilage. This already is spoilage. Okay, all of this is gone. Okay, I think we're done. Yeah, we're done. We're done. 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 This is good stuff. Let's combine it with that. 46 minutes we've got on that stuff for the combat. Okay. Spoilage. 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 Will soon be spoilage. Soon will be spoilage. Will be spoilage. This I do not want to combine with what I have, so that will be spoilage. Yeah, I'm not even going to try to get more spoilage. What about sulfur? Spoilage and bioflux. Okay, we're out of nutrients. Oh, never mind. Out of nutrients. Oh, ammo stacks to only 80. Alright, let's check what we got. We've got 161 of these seeds. That is good. And 96 of those seeds. Alright. Done. Oh, there's a ton of spoilage in those things still as well. Okay, we'll let the jelly nuts spoil as well, who cares? Okay, my inventory is free of spoilable things. Rest. Have you learned all the spoiling times? No. What does bioflux do for combat? Apparently it... wait, let me make a save first, because the bioflux I want to use is spoiling. Prep for combat. The bioflux basically gives you a instant healing effect over time, and a speed boost during combat. So that's a like ultra powerful fish basically. Alright, so I probably should go in combat pretty quickly. I do have the combat shotgun. I think this thing is gonna rip through nests really. I was already killing nests with my 12 damage physical ammo here, and this is like 16 times 24 damage per shot. And we can shoot 5 times a second with this thing, so I think that's gonna rip. Let's make some more shells by hand, because why not? So I don't even need the gun turret creep. I think we can just fly in, fly out with the combat shotgun. And we should be fine. Let's find an empty hotbar. Seeds don't spoil, so that's good. We'll put this on the hotbar, so I can eat it. Gotta remember to right click. And we'll at least go take out these nests which are very close by my... the farms. That means I probably want to prepare to make more bio labs, because I'm gonna get those eggs again. But yeah, we can worry about that once we are back with the eggs. Let's make 200 of this ammo, we got 50 of this. Probably we won't finish handcrafting that, but at least we are replenishing ammo while we are out there. Alright. How is this? This will spoil eventually, but I think that's good enough. These chests will fill up, which is fine. Alright. Prep for combat done, I guess. That was not a lot. I'm building military on Vulcanus, it just makes sense. I mean, I built military signs on Volgora. There are no enemies at all, not even those territorial ones. I think the shotgun will rip through everything here. I didn't get to take a look at the Demolisher's damage stuff, but yeah, time to relax. Nothing which we care about can spoil anymore except for this, but that will spoil in like 40 minutes. We should not spend 40 minutes on combat. I think we can even take out these guys with the combat shotgun. Can you stand still for a second? $3,500 health. Acid a second, low acid a second. I think they do mostly stomp damage by stomping on top of you. They create acid splashes which slow us down. They have a high resistance against impact and laser, but 50% impact, 50% against physical. So 50% of my shotgun damage is going to go to waste. And 2 is going to be discounted. But that's 22, it's 11 damage per pellet. And we're going to be shooting a bunch of pellets 5 times a second. I think these are going to get stomped. But what I really want to do is I just want to try to lure them away. Maybe I should have inserted a couple of extra legs in the armor. Okay, follow me, follow me, follow me. And then I'll just run back to the nests and blast them. Whoa! There's a lot of guys. Okay, let's see if we can stomp this guy. Yeah, he's dying. Okay, we don't get an achievement for that or something. Not like the... Oh yeah, the combat shotgun is ripping. Let's save some combat shotgun ammo. Okay, now we gotta find out where that nest was again. With the eggs over here. Okay, there's a decent amount of eggs here. 20... A lot of them. 27. Okay, so that is gone. I guess we'll take out... What's the evolution here? It may be close to 20%. No, it's 13%. I don't know what the thresholds are on this planet though for jumps in evolution. Yeah. Here's some nest. I cannot even see it. Oh, there it is. I forgot to use my... That was one egg. Okay. Oh yeah, these were like tactical machines. I have no chance against the combat shotgun though. I gotta have my deconstruction planner. Okay, I have one already. With items on the ground. So I can locate the eggs. I think I already picked those up. There's a bigger biter nest over there. Okay, now there's a stomper. Let's eat one of these. Okay, now I'm regenerating health very quickly, even mid-combat. Alright, where is the stuff? Where is the goodies? Over there. Alright, bots can pick it up. I'm just gonna clear out whatever I can find here. I'm not even sure I should be taking out the enemies here. I can just take out the nests and run away, let the enemies despawn. Or run to some different nest, which is fine. I like the tactics of these guys though. Okay, I think I should have those eggs. Yeah, I have them. Alright, let's just run away. A nice timing for some peaceful music, says Factorio. Oh, there's one more. Let's not get stomped. Okay, I got the nest. I got the eggs, I think. Yeah, we got the eggs. Problem is now all this, if I don't kill them, they're gonna be like red dots on the map all the time. Let's see if they despawn. I guess these are still aggroed on me, so they won't. Oh, let's just make the map look nice as well. Okay, there's even another nest. Okay. Let's see how much we're pushing the evolution factor. Up to 14%. It was 13. Alright, it's not going that fast. I guess that's like default settings really. Oh, that was a big one. I thought it was a small one. I'm going to have way too many eggs. Doesn't really look like I need the bioflux stuff. I just don't see where the red dots here are on the map, man. Oh, there's one more. Okay, that's all enemies in this area of the map. I think there's already 50% gone, these eggs. I need to make this into biolabs or they will hatch. Let's quickly go back to the... Looks like these are just still walking around. Okay, they are not despawning. Okay, that's just a guy. There is no... This guy is very evasive. It's very nice. Small stomper, pentapod shell, stone and spoilage. Okay, could have been an egg as well, apparently. Look on the ground while you kill the stomp. Okay, got it. I like how that one was small. Yeah, me too. These are just small enemies which we're killing now. Up to 15%. I'm going to assume until I find some better evidence that at 20% we will get like medium guys. Okay, so what do we need again? A landfill. Nutrients. Oh god. Electronic circuits and iron plates. Okay, I can still make nutrients out of... we need circuits though. Let's first put up some assemblers. Some more Hendrix hand feeding is about to commence here. Sigh. Circuits will be good for building a base later as well, so... actually this is all my copper is not... No, I have tons of copper, what am I talking about? Let's do this. Iron. 600 circuits in the making. Alright, what else? Landfill. I guess I should grab the same amount of landfill as I have these eggs, at least. So that's 100. Good, I've been mining. There's stone over here. I guess we're gonna need landfill anyway. I'll just make everything into landfill. Alright. That's gonna be landfill. We got circuits here. Alright. We need 500 circuits. Okay, we will get like 500. We'll get 600 circuits out of this. So let's use 6 of these. More iron. We've got plenty of iron in chests now. At least my iron is not rotting away. Hallelujah. And then we need nutrients to start it up. I guess we'll use some spoilage. And then we'll try to make nutrients from... Dang it, I just combined the good one with the bad one. If I cancel this, I get my explosion of resources over the ground. I'm gonna guess that is not fixed. That is not changed. No, that has not been changed. Right, now I don't want that though. So I'm gonna wait for that. I can. Okay. So again, basically I would like to continue combat, but I'm kind of forced to transform these eggs into something before they spoil and just generate more enemies. I will have pushed the evolution factor for no reason, and I will have lost those eggs of progress, I guess, which is Okay, now we have nutrients. I need to feed nutrients. So no, not here. I need to make nutrients with this stuff. Again. This was supposed to be the anti-hand feeding planet, but I find for these these projects you kinda need to hand feed your way to get it consumed fast enough. It's just spoiling while I'm looking at it. Ah! That won't make it. Make it! Okay, they made it. I'm again out of the stuff. I'll just continuously keep making it, so I'll have some in my inventory. Come on, before the eggs hatch. Probably does not help that I'm using the already almost spoiled bioflux to try and make these nutrients. probably better off just trying to make these. At least these are only half spoiled. It's also very annoying that they both go in both slots, and it's not really very clear in which slot they are going. Okay, these are gonna hatch now. 20 seconds. No. Let's go here. There's gonna be a lot of them. There they come. The eggs hatched. Holy, that took a while. Oh wait, I'm dying. Well, at least I got a bunch of biolabs out of that. And those won't spoil either. Okay, now I'm out of fuel as well. Let's try to... Let's try to turn that into steam before it spoils. Alright. Now we have a little bit of time. Oh, I don't have that much iron really. Okay, I should be a little bit careful. Iron. Iron. Let's grab what we have. Okay, we don't have that much really. I wanted to make some good ammo, but I think I'm going to refrain from doing that. Okay, I got like stacks of biolabs. That's probably going to be enough to finish Gleba completely. Probably have a lot more copper, which I don't need yet, but which we'll need for rocket fueling. Zoop, zoop. Yeah, we have a ton of copper. Okay, over 5 chests of copper. But not really too much iron. Okay, this is out. Actually, we don't have that much steam. I think we can basically just switch off the base. Keep the steam in there. This is how fast spoilage is consumed. This is absolutely ridiculous. And that the inserters will just spend all the power. I'll just hand feed it into there over the course of time. Alright, so I guess that's enough biochambers. The rest of the eggs we'll gather from combat, we'll just let hatch. But basically I want to make sure to clear out an area large enough around my farms. So let's go take out these guys. We'll scout this area a little bit and then we'll go take out these guys on this side as well. And then we can probably, maybe, who knows, spoilage and heating tower is probably still not great power. I mean, it's still less than a piece of wood in terms of fuel value, even if you account for the bonus. Okay, I got the axe. Here we got a big one, so let's switch to the combat shotgun. That's just like literally 2 shots. Okay, these are far enough out. I feel that they won't be polluted anytime soon. But we will fly around them a little bit anyway, just to see what the land is like. It's literally, maybe that's by design, but it's literally impossible to see those nests for me. Purpley stuff. Jelly nut wetland. Okay, that's just the same stuff as that. Okay. I could consider trying to find a better location for a base. No, I have a plan. Let's just follow the plan. Make the pathetic little stream of iron and copper we can get out of that farm. And we'll see later if we can build something more impressive or not. I can probably rechat a bit now. It's a lot easier to get spoilage than a piece of wood or coal. Okay, I rechat and I just immediately run into straight into two big nests over here. I'll just rechat in a dedicated chat reading session. Because this is not working out for me. At least I'm faster, I can run away. Speed is safety. A mantra which is valid in a lot of different areas in life. But not car driving. A belt base can run entirely on spoilage. Maybe I'll try that. But the thing is, inserters take power per insertion. And spoilage is such a low fuel value. I'm not sure you make a profit. No, of course, you will make a profit out of that, but I'm getting a little bit far out of here. There is no need to be so far out. Just want to see if the enemy density got bigger further out. How much did I push evolution already? It's not really that bad. It's mostly time. Still. I guess we are already spending a ton of time here on this planet. I think we took out enough biters. Gleben biters. Oh hey, Fantonizer. Thanks again for the 8-month subscription. Alright, let's circle back. Let's use some management terms. Let's circle back to the other side. I don't know how to use those terms. I hear biters, I don't see him. I see him on the map now. Okay, there they are. Those eggs will be hatching. I guess that's theoretically fine. Will they come from my base though? That is the question. Or can I, for instance, just drop those eggs on the ground? I guess we'll find out. And they can join this nest afterwards. Let's try. We'll just throw these on the ground. And hope they won't beeline for my base the moment they hatch. That may be a mistake. Eggs on ground. Alright, we are far enough out. I think we just go back and take down a couple of these. I guess I could technically just leave the eggs on the ground. Alright, these guys, and all of these guys close by here. And then we can probably do what we want for a good while. If expansions works the same like on Novice, the biters will be expanding maybe like once every 40 minutes around this stage. Oi, got caught in the poison. Man, these guys are really good design, those guys, the evasive ones. I really like those. Alright, let me just read through chat a little bit. Amount of stone needed on Gleba is so minimal though that you can launch a space station to collect it and bring it down for you. I guess you need a bunch in the beginning for the landfill to set up the farms properly. It's a lot easier to get spoilage than a piece of wood or even coal. Coal is not even possible for a long time, I think. But yeah, I guess spoilage is easier to get. Rocket fuel is quite cheap though. That rocket fuel recipe was quite cheap, and the advantage is you can save the overflow and make rockets out of it as well. Which you cannot do with just the oh, there's still some biters over here. Right. These, and then we should be good for a while. You know what? I'll just use this, because they are so hard to see on the map. Let's just do this to see if we missed some. Did I miss those? No, I declared these far enough out to not matter. This is also okay. Now we're just taking out this bunch over here. a little bit low on ammo. Yeah, the evasive ones are really smart. Look at them, just moving out of the way. I better just take out the nest first. Well, there's a lot of guys to kill. Are they going to go towards my base? What are they going to do? Where are they going? Where are they going though? Guys. Oh, there's another nest up there. Alright, so they will join that nest. What about these guys? They are just roaming around. I don't really have enough ammo, I think, to take out everything. If only I had some grenades or something, I could just area of effect attack them. Alright. I'll just leave those be and I'll just come back in after a while to see if they have despawned or whatever they did. One shot. Still should be one more, I just don't see it. Phantom enemy, I don't know why the red dot is over there. Okay, these guys are far enough out. Looks like most of them despawned except for the stomper. Or they went to this nest perhaps still. That's the last one we need to take out. After that we should be good. Let's take out the stomper then. Try to stay as close by as possible. Yeah, I will take a look at the enemies here. I can leave that here. Maybe it will net me a bite rack once I need it. It's not that far. Shell. Oh, I missed a nest. Of course I did. Alright, let's... Let's come back after a little while there. What is the point of Gleba? Yeah. Unfortunately we need it to get to a kilo. Planet Discovery a kilo requires 3000 of these science packs. We have all the other ones. It's just this one. So we need to make a rocket silo, we need to automate some launches, and we need to send some science packs to Fulgora, where our base is. I should not waste all spoilage, but I will. Do this. Okay. I have bots, what am I doing? We have more spoilage here. Seeds, seeds. That should be everything. This is just dumb. Oh, I had the stack size set to 1. That's what I mean. The inserter is using up like 1 spoilage every 3 or 4 swings to insert 1 spoilage into the boiler. That is not very efficient. Alright, let's not do it then. This is just too ridiculous. Alright. It's already 12:30 again. Holy moly, time flies on this planet. Time flies when you can't get anything done in a normal way. I was thinking let's keep 1 chest of stone, approximately. Bricks we've got as well. Le sigh. Okay, we got like 2 chests and a bit of iron. We got like 5 chests and a bit of copper. I will set up the agricultural fields now. But I think that's about it. We'll set up the those fields. I cannot even speak out the name anymore. Alright, let's write out the game plan for future Mike. Agricultural fields. Copper is good. Iron fill out to the maximum. This is done. Nutrient, yes, this is done as well. Farms will redo completely. Don't need circle network. I will again gather stacks to start it up. On what background this is readable? Let's put it in the lake here. Alright, then we need use the recyclers to destroy overflow. We're gonna do it. We're gonna take those things in. The recyclers which we have on the spaceship above our planet. We're going to send those down to basically recycle stuff into nothing. Or perhaps we will recycle stuff into quality stuff. Maybe we can do that here on Gleba. Just with the overflow. The most illogical planet to do it on, probably, but I'm gonna do it. Maybe. If we have enough recycling power. I have only 40 recyclers available for the entire factory. Step 3. Profit, I guess. That is the step plan. Okay, that's not a lot of steps. I don't think I needed a step plan for that amount of steps. Step plan. Alright, let me just rechat a little bit and then we'll go set up those agricultural towers. Send some big miners to get more landfill out of your stone. Actually, did I already see stone patches anywhere else on the map? This is a good moment to search because this map is absolutely unreadable. Stone. Okay, there's like some tiny stone patches all over the place, I presume. Oh yeah. But they're really tiny. I don't know if I will need more. Got like 3 patches here. I don't know if I will need more landfill than this. What the heck was that? Oh, it's the recipes in my factory, alright. Pentapod eggs have better fuel value. Yeah, the problem is they hatch while they are burning. Yeah, we could send like stone from other planets, but yeah. Rip X, I didn't read it in time. It took a while, but I finally managed to set up a belt that will stop adding more asteroid chunks on it in space. Absurd amount of carbon. There is a technology which is called asteroid reprocessing. It's a Vulcanus technology, and then you can turn asteroids into other asteroids. Sometimes, apparently. with a 50-50 chance that it becomes something else, and a 20% chance that it becomes nothing at all. So that could be a good way to balance asteroids on a spaceship. Alright. This coffee is probably cold. It's also 12:30, which is not the best time for coffee. Good thermocup. Let's see, I made that coffee before the stream started, 5.5 hours ago. And it's still not hot, but it's drinkable, and the last like half cup has been inside for 2 hours now. If there's only a little bit of fluid inside, the cooling goes much faster, usually. Alright, so I will need some agricultural towers. Let's do it, agricultural towers time. What do we need again for those things? Don't say it's refined concrete, no. It is not refined concrete, it is very easy, just some steel, circuits, spoilage and landfill. We have all of those things. Hallelujah. How many do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, sure. Alright, let's just figure out how we can best set this up. Let's also take some of these Yamamoto seeds. Or all of them perhaps. And run around left and right like a madman. I've got like... Okay, forgot to update shit. Yeah. Run away! Actually, I can burn them. Burn, Pentapod X, burn. Okay, that's going fast enough, right? Yeah, we're gonna get rid of those before they hatch. Alright, we did. I didn't get surprised. Nice. We have 270 landfill. The recipe to make soil was... we need nutrients. 50 nutrients. Alright, we need nutrients. Landfill. We get 10 times artificial soil though for 2 seeds. I thought it was only 1. So that's not too bad. Just need 50 nutrients. Alright, so we can definitely do that. Let's bring some spoilage with us then. We can use that to make nutrients from spoilage and use those to make the artificial landfill. Okay, technically this design works. Probably would like to get some stack inserters. I can probably handcraft red chips to make stack inserters. I need iron gears. One for that tower. Wait, I'm going to be bringing over... I don't need stack inserters. I need 1 stack inserter for here maybe. Or 2, if I just alter this design a little bit. We move this one over here. This one over here. Those could be like 2 stack inserters. Those were not outputting fast enough. We could even output on both sides of the belt to give them more space. Then I did not have to move the belt. Oh well, it's now moved. Upgrade these 2. That's I think what we should do. Alright, that can just handcraft in the background. Okay, but this throw it out technique is pretty decent. It only takes exactly one field. It skips those two fields. It has a red underground, so we need another. Probably we cannot do this for all the stuff though. The problem is this just shows green tiles everywhere, even if we cannot plant stuff on it. I'm going to presume that this is Yamako wetlands. Okay, let's switch off the bots. Let's use pipes instead. Because if I... must be placed over Yakumo wetland. More robust soil, which allow... okay, that's future. Let's not think about that. Okay, I don't need to be... I can mine this up again as well. Alright, so that is fine then, I guess. Can I just... what happens if I do this? That's pretty slow, but I guess I don't care. Okay, it just eats up a bunch of this spoilage, so that's okay. I guess if I do it like this, it won't be in my inventory. Will this spoil away? Or what? This is a 1 second recipe, right? 2 seconds recipe. I need to do that 50 times. So it's 100 seconds. The nutrients spoil in 5 minutes. But it's only 2.5 minutes. That's 130. 150 seconds. So I can craft this without it spoiling in my inventory before I make the artificial soil. Okay, let's convert 10 of those seeds into soil and we'll see what happens with that stuff. Okay, I start to see the biome edge over here. Okay, here's normal water, that doesn't count, but at least it helps me to see a little bit where the land edges are. So we can extract the maximum value out of this area here. Oh, that looks like pretty accurate. There is a bunch of water around the other edges, but we kind of get the idea where the farms should be, where we can place the soil. Let's make a blueprint of this thing. That seems pretty useful. We probably have to sacrifice a little bit of usefulness of the farm. We'll delete everything. Start with a clean slate here. Alright. Yamamamako farm in progress. A blueprint of square pipes would be easier, that is definitely true. But you need to be able to place everything, I think. If I shift click it will automatically place landfill under there, which is what I don't want. So... yeah, alright. I did not need like full incredible production. I guess it will back up eventually anyway. Is that bad if it backs up? I guess we need to do some proper belt rebalancing with so that we can be sure that everything gets consumed in order, and then it won't be as bad. It won't be that bad. Okay, we should have that artificial soil somewhere. I cannot find it, it's over here. Alright. Let's go in the furthest away corner here. This looks like the squarest corner. Crane. 2, 3, 4. There's a 4. So I can sacrifice one in the corner. But I cannot place the landfill. Okay, that is nice. At least it shows me this. So if I do this, this exact one tile is not in the biome, it appears. Okay, so if I just select this, it shows me. Okay, so there's one space out of reach. Okay, that is now a tile. Okay. It's a little bit annoying to see what makes a good tile and what does not make a good tile. So I guess all the Okay, the green tiles are exactly the opposite one of the outline tiles. So once I select this landfill, I can see basically which other squares are eligible. I guess those are the yellow ones. At least as long as it... But it won't let me place landfill everywhere here. Or it does, actually. Okay, so this is a pretty decent spot. Only 2 squares here are not included. What if I just move one tile to the right? Okay, now I can make a fully functional, hyper-efficient farm. If I just use this artificial landfill. That's going to be expensive very quickly. Alright. Okay, this is going somewhere. Because this already is going to be like 47 trees. If I do one more, that could be good enough already. Alright. On the other hand, let me throw away my pipes in a chest, so the bots cannot place those. Did I not... What? I thought I threw my pipes in the chest, apparently I did not. What are all these pipes? An outline. As I was saying, I put my pipes in the chest. It's still pretty hard to see the actual water and whatnot, but let's just first place the towers without putting the soil. Do I want to min-max for optimum number of tiles? How are these squares like? How are these squares yellow though? Since I cannot build there, and I cannot place my landfill there. Okay, so it's a little bit misleading. I don't understand the colors of the mouse over in that way. Maybe it's unlocked with the future powerful one, but yeah. Now let's just go in map view. We'll go in the middle of this island. Those green ones are good. 12, 13, 14, 21. 12, 13, 14, 22. Twelve, 13, 14, 21. Okay, this is 22. 8, 16, 17, 18, 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 18, 21. Okay, 22 seems to be the maximum. That's this one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18, 20. This is 22. Click. This is the place where it will be for this island. That's going to be 21 trees, because I still need to do the thing where we belt it out, which you could do to the south here. That seems the best place to do it. I guess one inserter will keep up. Green is can plant now, yellow is can plant later with more investment. Yeah, just the problem is the tiles which I can landfill at the moment are the same color as the tiles where I cannot place anything until I've got that very, very late technology which I can make later perhaps. And then is this the entire biome? Maybe it is. Alright, so that does fit. It's going to be a bit tricky to get it out of there though. I'm probably going to be in the way actually. Yeah, I kind of min-max this, but I really have to just bring this out to the right or to the left. Or to the north. Nine, 16, 21, 8, 12, 13, 14, 20. That's even worse. Bunch of 5, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 21. I think I'm gonna do it like this. We'll place the blueprint up here. And then the stuff can go out this way. Actually can make it onto the other soil. Alright. And then it won't be in the way for the other islands which we can still fill in. Okay, that looks pretty promising for this island. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So this will be, it means 19. Okay, that's, I think I can get enough production out of here with just these 3 things over here. This is pretty good as well. Does not overlap. Okay, that's the edge. Okay, that is on the wetland, so I will need to landfill this spot. That's okay. That's tower number 3. I guess we're gonna have 3 towers here then. Kinda looks like the maximum I can get out of this area, really. Seven, 10, 16. Okay, that's a lot more if I go up one tile. Okay, it looks like it's going to be something like this. There's 8 in the bottom, 11 in the bottom, 7 on the right. That's 18, and I can even belt stuff out without interfering with the trees here. So here we can place a regular landfill then. Since that's going to be anyway just a space for a tower. Alright, this all the way connects like here. I guess we go out to the south here. We can go out to the south everywhere. No, we cannot go out to the south here. Let's go out to the left here. Out to the south here. It does not really matter. If the adjacent tile is taken, that's going to cost a tile. So we can go out to the south everywhere. So, yeah, we can go out to the south everywhere. Alright, let's do that. That makes things simpler. And on the south we have this nice connected land piece. We can get the stuff out of here. The entire production should still be less than 1 yellow belt of apples. It should be like 10 apples. I'm just gonna call it apples now. Just 10 apples a second. Ah yeah, try to use landfill at max size. That's a good tip. It will at least show us where it can go. Because everywhere where it's green it can go. These tiles are somewhat overlapping. If I want to later fill this in, I see that now. I'm not going to min-max this for the future, but I do want to get rid of the overlap. So this either needs to move 1 tile down, or this needs to move 1 tile up. This actually does not seem to matter. 12, 13, 21. Yeah, it does not seem to matter. And now they no longer overlap at least. Okay, so for now, holy moly, let's plop down these 3. Super force build. Okay, so I need landfill. I'll use the regular landfill under this as well. Let's tone down the size again a bit. Alright, we can get rid of all the pipes. Finally, we've decided. Bots built. We're missing some underground belt. I should have been handcrafting those already. Of course, I don't have any gears on me. Alright, so actually this has only got a single tile we need to spend at the moment. I guess I'll just prepare this for eventual future stuff though. Okay, this as well. We may as well just use a normal one. As well as a normal power line. It's 1 AM. Yes, this is the last thing I want to do. I want to set up this, combine the belts, and then it's time for sleep. I promise. Alright, so we need to turn or we will be in the range of this guy. That is good. Where can you build here and where not? It is so unclear. Just a single one will do. Which side of the belt is this guy gonna put stuff on? If only I could remember this, but I can't. On the left side. Okay. Because on the left side I can do nothing. I can do this to put it on the right side. And then I can bring it out here without using more red undergrounds or corners or whatnot. On the left side, it goes here, yeah, that should work. Yeah, we are still Glebaing. My base is looking exactly the same as at the start of the stream. A couple small fixes have been made. We got rid of the nearby enemies though, while we still could, while evolution was still fairly low. Except now we bumped it up to 20%, so we may have some bigger enemies spawning soon, but I have no idea if it works the same like on Norvis. I'm just gonna set up this field now. Finally I figured out how to do the towers. I know how many Yamamoto apples I need. And I just have to basically hook up these belts together. Okay, here it's important that we do the maximum distance because this is an entire field. Look up the nests in the factory. I was supposed to look at the enemies as well. Forgot about that. Small regular. Let's look at the aircraft and small aircraft. So there's two types of. Okay, this is like the current evolution fact. Okay, that's a nice measuring tool. Looks like we'll be good until it's 30%. Then we'll go from small regulars into medium regulars. I think the medium regulars we already encountered those. Maybe even the big ones. They came from the from those eggs, didn't they? It is a much more complicated. It spawns regulars, stompers. Okay, but the first change looks to be between 30 and 35% evolution. It suddenly changes to mediums, I guess. Okay, we've been dealing with small stompers. The small stompers have 3500 hit points. And they heal 7 a second. I don't see their attack really. They have a stomping attack, but that is not really displayed as far as I can see. These stomp harder and from a larger range. Actually 6 tiles of range is a lot of range. 8000 hit points, heal 60. Resistances are the same. So we can still kill them with the combat shotgun. It just will take like 3 times as long-ish. And the big stompers also have the same resistances. But they have 15k hit points and heal 30, so that takes even longer. But they can still all be killed with the... Actually, these have 11 range, which is not much less range than my combat shotgun. So these will stomp on me from much further away, and my pellets will spread out. So yeah, I guess by this time though we'll have some other weapons. The small strafers. Okay, all have more hit points. But only the same resistances, so they don't become more resistant to ammo and stuff like the biters on Norvese do. 4 resistance for mediums, 8 for pigs, and then 12 for behemoths. That is not happening here. Alright. I think we're gonna be fine then. Well, that's the leading out of the belts of all 3 of those. Everything will be on the left side of the belt. We should be able to just build a normal belt out of here. Alright, so if everything is on the left side, we first balance each side. Which requires 3 splitters. We require a bunch more splitters soon, because we're gonna go underground. Here it will now be laying on the tops on this side, so now it will be a full belt. Alright. Now we just make a I probably just want to keep it on one side really. I remember how to make a 1 to 3 splitter, but I don't remember how to make a 3 to 1 splitter. I don't have the belt balancer book. Alright, so if I want all these 3 in a similar amount, probably should have made 4 towers. And they're gonna have different production rates anyway. Right, so 1/3, 1/3 is now 2/3. 2/3 and still 1/3. Oh no, I cannot figure this out, I don't think. Okay, let's try to start from a 1 to 3 splitter. If I do that, it will be like 1 comes in here, half half, a quarter, a quarter, a quarter. The last quarter goes back to the input, where it will be again divided, and that will make 1/3, 1/3, 1/3. So how do I do it in reverse? 3 belts come in. I guess I will need to combine 2 of them. That is probably a given. One-third, 1/3. Like this. One-third, 1/3, 1/3. goes in here, 1/3 goes here, 1/3 goes this. So 1/3 comes in here. Now we just reverse the situation. Now 2/3 comes into here. Just want to prevent spoiled stuff going on the belts, really. Okay, I'll look up the splitter later. I don't think that is right what I just fabric cobbled together. So instead, I need to put it on both sides of the belt. Yeah, but I want the inputs to be consumed exactly equal. That is the point which I was trying to achieve. Okay, which field is the biggest? This is small. I guess these two fields are the biggest. I will be consuming this for sure. I'm just going to prioritize the two big fields, which are coming in like so. Okay, I'm just going to landfill this. No, that's not. Okay. Are you kidding me? Alright, never mind. Too much OCDing. This needs to go under here. Beautiful. Alright, so I'm going to merge these two into one. And then I'm going to add this one. I'm going to prioritize input from the big farms. If it backs up, it comes in the base spoiled. I guess, yeah. It will flow freely anyway. We're using 2/3 of the capacity of the belt. If it spoils, it spoils. Alright. Is power connected. Now we just have to connect it to this old belt over here. I will need to delete the green wire, so I'll just delete the entire power line. I guess then it does not need to go to read the belt tile, we can just hook it up to the furnace area. And that's theoretically is that farm done. Maybe someday I'll be able to afford a raider on this planet, but I don't want to just gamble that quite just yet. Okay, I'll manually plant this, I don't know, 1, 2... Yeah, I'll manually plant these. Alright. I guess if I input 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 24 seeds. I put my good old trusty solar panel up here. And I disconnect this. These will automatically start right, planting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, about 20. I just don't want them to harvest yet. Before it's ready. This appears to be working. Not sure if it's faster. I think I'll just help out a bit. Okay, one more. That's everything planted. And everything planted here as well. Grab the rest. Then we delete power so they don't start harvesting. We only should power this up once we want to harvest. If you want to be able to see better, you could turn off ground decor. Ah, that would have been a great idea. Okay, so how many trees do I have here now? I cannot really see because it just counts the expected resources, so I need to wait until they're all grown, then I can see that. Alright, so I do want to cut off power as soon as we connect it to the main grid. But that should be all trees planted. Okay, finally I've got a functional farm set up on this planet. Holy moly, they're thinking... Oh. Anyway, I spent like 5 streams per planet on the other planets as well. This is only the second day. It just feels like it's taking a very long time. It just feels like it's taking a very long time because it's so annoying. That's really all there is to it. Alright, we wait until all these trees are full grown, then we can count by dividing the expected resources by 50, how many plants there are. How long will you stream? I was planning to just set up those farms. This thing was in the right place already, this thing is set up. I need to just take the other seeds and that's basically it. And change this for a red output belt as well. So making this farm is all I will do and then it's time to end. Probably. No, not probably, for sure. Okay, we're going to do the same thing over here. Problem is this guy will harvest everything that is ready. So I need to just manually plant the correct seeds there and that should be all. But we should have enough with one field on the copper because it was a lot better. Okay, so I made the soil for nothing then. Or at least, not really for nothing, but I didn't use it. Oh, that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12, so 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Dang it, 23. 23 trees planted here. I guess it could not really hurt to max out this if we don't care if it arrives spoiled or not. Do we care? For now, I kinda do care. Because I don't have spoilage grabbing at the end of these bells over here. I mean, here I could do it, but here in the middle it's already a bit more tricky to to do that. Still full of spoilage at the moment. I mean, there are probably ways to take it out still. I could upgrade this belt to red and just put a spoilage grabber over here. Yeah, I have to think about that, but that is not going to be for today. Those trees should have fully grown by now. Oh, look at our beautiful biome full of these trees. 3K. Probably 3K and 50. Can just count the red dots as well. I think it's 61. 61 trees here. I spent 20 hours in Gleba to get science. And the main problem is I'm not even thinking about science yet, because I enjoy doing a cold start on the other two planets, but here it's basically turning out to be a royal pain in the behind. If I just brought the stuff which I needed to launch rockets, I guess I still would have needed to automate some. If really I would just ship in blue chips, low density structures and rocket fuel from a different place to make rockets here, and just focus on getting the science pack here. The science pack is fairly simple. It is setting up a base, which is the painful part here. Basically we just need bioflux, which we already produced in like 6 different locations and for 6 different purposes. We just need bioflux and a pentapod egg. And the pentapod egg is just being made with nutrients and water to be grown into 2 pentapod eggs, right? Yeah. That's just duplicated. So the science pack is actually really simple. It is just setting up the base that is the hard part. So yeah, do not do this. Do not come to Gleba with nothing. You will regret it. I think if you just ship in the resources from other planets, you won't have to set up iron and copper at all. You can just set up science. And you don't need to worry about this, but holy moly. That would have been the way to do it. Just bring everything in from other planets. That is 10 times easier than setting it up here. And just make the science pack here, and that's all. Make the science pack and get out. Ship it out. Now I have the soil, I may as well use it for some extra Yumako production. And maybe I'll just max out the farms as far as it will go. Since I do have... I need to preserve these seeds, I guess. But yeah, I do have the soil here. I could use it to get, like, equal out the production on all these fields, really. 5, 6, 7, 8, 13... 14. There's 20 trees around this guy. This guy has the most. 5, 9, 12, 13, 15, 22. 6, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 18. Alright, so if I add 4 more trees to this one and 2 more trees to this one, they all will have an equal amount. And then it makes sense to do the splitter thing. The 3-to-1 splitter, which works correctly, should avoid any spoilage, really. So I need the landfill. Okay, let's check which tiles require the least of it. That is 1. Two. 3. 4. 'kay, this is 22. We need to add 2 to this one. There's 1. There's 2. Alright, how much do I still have left? 33. So now I should have 22 trees on each side. $24 is a good number. Can I get it to 24? $24. Yeah, I have 19, so yeah, I'm gonna make it. I can fill in 2 complete squares still. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, that's 24 per area. Nutrients, nutrients, nutrients. Alright, let's check out the other farm. 1.2k, 1250 I guess. 12, 30, 14, 56, 17, 18, 19, 20, 25. Yeah, 1250. This is 25. Okay, all of these need to be completely filled in. So I cannot really fill everything in completely, but I can at least place a couple more. Because I think a 3-to-1 advantage is a little bit too much. I'll remind you again at 2 AM. Yeah. Okay, I'll let you guys sleep as well. Sorry about it. Gleben. Well, I have to say it is living up to its name. I thought it was mostly meme that the planet was so horrible. It's, or at least horrible to get started like this. Would it really be so hard if you just ship it in and make science? I don't know. It will probably be a lot easier as you don't need to go through this entire process. On the other hand, if you want to produce rockets on Gleba, you will have to go through this process, as you need iron and copper to make the chips and stuff to make the rocket parts. But if you just want to make the science packs, that would actually be a recommendable experience. For that, what you need to do is just you make the science packs. You need bioflux. That is easy. Bioflux. That you make with those two ingredients. The Yakumo mesh and the jelly, which is made from both those mines which we just built. So this makes the mesh. This makes the jelly. The byproduct is seeds, which you can send back to the farm. So that is all what you need to do for that. You do need to do a nutrient chain. So you do need to do a nutrient chain, that is true, to make sure all those get nutrients. And the biter eggs, which is the other side, that just requires some water. You need 1 egg to start off with, and then you just add more nutrients. So it really is all this. You probably can just get away with I meant to copy. You probably can just get away with doing this for the nutrient. You have to look at ratios a little bit, I guess. So maybe you need more of this one. But theoretically, 6 is all you need to get a trickle going at the minimum. Instead of this. So yeah. My recommendation for Gleba so far is go to the other planets first. Ship everything over. Automate all the things. Automate shipping in blue chips, shipping in low density structures, shipping in rocket fuel. And then just ship in the parts to build a rocket silo as well. Ship in all the infrastructure, like bells, ship in a bunch of that. You don't really need to do it. You can just mine this. You can mine these iron rocks. They are pretty abundant, and you get like a stack of iron ore out of each of them. So you can just smelt that locally. That is pretty doable to get your iron and copper instead of doing the cultivation thing. Then just set up the science pack and ship out the science pack. That is my recommendation, really. And once you get the hang of that, maybe you can consider building a base in Gleba, because this has been a pretty annoying experience so far. No, it's also pretty, I know, it's a weird mix of being annoying and fun at the same time. Gleba is fun. Let's end on a positive note. Yeah, don't get stranded here with nothing and be forced to first build a rocket silo before you can even think about science, because of course the science pack spoils as well. So yeah, no use in making those before you can send them off of the planet, really. I think Gleba is not that bad if you just come here to produce the science. I'm just here for the beer and for the science, and not to make everything from scratch. Then it would be nice. So how long am I already on Gleba? We're 80, let's say we're 90 hours in. It's been a, here's the WA saves. It's Gleban time. 79 hours and 50 minutes. 80, okay, we're here 10, it feels so much longer. We're here only 10 hours. That is not too bad. How long did we spend on the other planets? Novice. Spaceship Novice. That's not really great. Mission failed successfully. That was when we arrived with our broken spaceship on Vulcanus. So actually, if we arrived only at 79 hours and we went to Fulgora at 19 hours, that means 30 hours per planet, and we only spent 10 so far on Gleba. I feel we're making okay progress then. If we still have 20 hours to spend on this planet, maybe it's not going to be that bad. Maybe I'm just feeling over agonized here. So at 19 hours we started on Fulgora. When did we go to Okay, 19 hours. Okay, we were on the big one here. But yeah, here we figured out the science pack in the first 5 hours. Not even. 5.5 hours, I guess, to figure out the science pack. Then we built the really big base, which produced a lot of science. And this was a complicated recipe for science packs. Everything considered. And then it was a matter of just getting off the planet here as well. We did some gambling for the rare solar panels and stuff. We built a new spaceship. We had to do everything from scratch, including building all the Norvesian science packs on here. So yeah, that took exactly 30 hours, it seems, from 19 hours to 49. Okay, we went to Vulcanus at 51 hours. We did a bunch of flying back and forth, but we achieved 120 SPM on Vulcanus in 17 hours. That was already post-battle against the first Demolisher. I did some off-screen gambling for an hour and a half to get the rare power armor. We flew back and forth a bit. I guess that didn't take too much time. We did stealth uranium. We did the big demolisher. And then 79 hours. Looks like we spent about exactly 30 hours per planet, roughly. Roughly exactly 30 hours per planet. So we are 10 hours in. We have 20 hours to go to figure the rest out. So maybe it's not that bad. Maybe I'm just over feeling it. You only need one more biochamber and you can make your own rocket fuel. That is true. Hydration check. Yeah, I should get some. I'm going to go on a walk still. Also to do the stretching and stuff. Cannot stop Gleben. Yeah, it is addicting in a way, that is true. Hey, Troopin is back. Was back, I guess. I missed it again. At least somebody said hi, Troopin. I guess I'm just blind. Right. It's gonna be it for today. Good hope that we can get it going. Our test base was running fine. I did save already. Yeah, I did save. So our test base was running fine. Let's load that for the end game screen. So basically this is what we're gonna be having. We're going to have a... This is what we now took care of. We're going to have a full build of this stuff incoming. We're gonna have a full build of this stuff incoming, or at least as full as it needs to be. So we are gonna be able to get this stuff going all the time. We will stash it in chests. We will use the recyclers to get rid of the surpluses. And we will use this to make rocket fuel for power and furnace fuel, as well as the first ingredient for the rocket. 3 flies in 1 squad. Or something like that. Yeah. That's gonna be the plan. Okay, look how Norvise is looking actually. I deleted my base, that's why Norvise is looking like this. Settled right on my spaceship. With their big worms. Right, so it is looking promising. It looks like we can get this going at least. And once we got this going, it's a matter of time. We have extra stuff now. We overbuilt this tomatoes and these berries or whatever. So we have extra stuff available to make like plastics, to make some sulfur. And I think we can really make it off of this planet in decent fashion. Maybe even faster than I think. It would be so funny if this planet felt the longest but took the shortest in the end. We'll see how that goes though. Yeah. I want to know how it actually is going on Norvise in the real save. So expansions are still happening. Let's look at the expansion chunks. There are no green chunks left. Everything is red. And if everything is red, nothing is red. So the chance that okay, that's a little bit greener still. So there are still some like light green chunks. They are right now expanding here, it seems. So yeah, but they are making more and more expansions. At some point we'll revive Norvise, maybe, but today is not that day yet. Alright, let's go back into the end screen. And scream, proof of concept base working. Cannot have this. Don't blink at me. Don't even blink at me. Alright. Me and my outro screens. For what? Perfect. This planet is a pain to figure out, but once you do, it's a blast. I'm not convinced about that last part yet. Not convinced about that last part yet. But we'll see. I've already come around on multiple things I thought I wouldn't like, so we'll see. Setting up the entire production chain is necessary to progress in the end. Okay, then it's good we're doing it. Yeah, I guess eventually we'll need some, like, to combine the different technologies of the 3 planets and the different materials of the 3 planets into advanced stuff. I already saw some recipes in the technology tree which required like superconductors from Volgora, the tungsten from Vulcanus combined in one recipe. Play normally and Gleba are mutually exclusive here, maybe. Yeah, I'm not going to be switching it on just yet because I need to set up the entire recycling chain as well before I switch it on. And I need to do a little bit more fixing here and there with the side loading and stuff. So yeah, we'll see. Alright, thanks everybody for watching. I had a better time than yesterday on this planet. Today some stuff actually works, whereas yesterday I just spent most of the time handcrafting stuff into spoilage basically and getting stuck on everything. Today we have something which works, and we build the farms to start making it work. Still some stuff to do. We gotta automate the seeds back. We gotta make sure iron and copper cannot ever back up. But in principle we've got a concept of a functional base going, so that is very promising. Tomorrow, Sunday stream, gonna try to stream extra long. I'm not sure exactly at what time I will start yet. I will probably start in the European afternoon already, but I will take a break to watch the Formula 1 race, and then I will stream some more in the evening. So probably like a 2-part stream with a really big break. I'm gonna end the stream in between. So for a dinner break I just keep the stream on, 20 minutes in the background, but not 2 hours, that's too much. So I'll do 2 streams tomorrow probably. If not, then only 1 stream after the race, but I will try to do 2 streams. Alright, thank you. I'm gonna go to bed. No more long outros. Thank you everybody for watching. I really appreciated you all being here and chatting and helping me out, especially on this planet. Thanks for keeping it mostly spoiler free though, and only helping out when you're doing a good job in helping out at the right moments with tiny tips instead of spoiling like giant stuff. So I really appreciate that. Thanks everybody, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow, and if not, next time.